what's up? I'm getting ready now. Let's see, Uddevalla or not sure where, man. Why is it so slow? What the heck, man? What's wrong with this map? Seriously? The fuck, man? Huh? Dude. Are you? Jesus, man. The map ends at Schweinsund. The heck is going on here? Can I just do this and then? No? What the heck, man? Okay. Seriously. Jesus. Right, let me shoot the intro and let me write down. We're gonna start. We're gonna start right around 9. Well, we kind of need to go deep today to get the best speed, but I brought protection. And car scanner is working, but we only see some variables. We see the cell voltage, current. We see okay, that's the pack voltage, cell voltage here. Sorry, battery temperature, not state of charge here. Okay, well, at least we see some stuff here. Where is you? Is it really a 16-volt system? Is it lithium battery here? Oh, okay. But also, strange thing here. I was gonna navigate to, I don't know, Uddevalla or something, but I was like, what the heck, man? Okay, you see we are in Yesholm, and then we go down here, Swedish border, Schweinsund, and then right at the border, the road disappears. What the heck is going on here? Did they forget to add the map of Sweden? Wait, do we only have map in Norway? What about Denmark? What the heck, man? Okay, we are on the latest and greatest software, Deepal OS 3.0.1. Supposedly this is so new that they updated it via USB stick, not OTA. So there might be some glitches, so just bear that in mind. But okay, anyway, we're gonna do all the preparation and then we start a little bit past 9.แล้ว car scanner work นะครับแต่ว่ามันไม่ได้โชว์ทุกอย่างนะมันไม่โชว์แบตเตอรี่เปอร์เซ็นต์นะครับแล้วก็อย่างอื่นมันมีบางอย่างที่ไม่โชว์นะ power limit อะไรไม่โชว์มันมี cell voltage แล้วก็ pack voltage แล้วก็มี kilowatt กับกระแสนะครับแล้วก็โอเค battery temp ก็โชว์ก็ดีนะครับ สำคัญนะนี่อันนี้มันเป็น16 โวลต์เนี่ยมันเป็น lithium battery นะไม่แน่ใจนะแต่ว่าอันนี้นะครับแปลกนะคือถ้าซูมไปนะโอเคเดี๋ยวผมก็จะ navigate ไปไม่รู้ที่ไหนที่สวีเดนนะสเปกเกอร์หรือว่าที่ไหนไม่รู้แต่ว่าตอนเราไปถึงนี่นะสวีเดนนะครับเนี่ย E6 สะพานนี่แหละข้ามไปสวีเดนถนนมันหยุดฮะคือเรา navigate ไป map coverage exceeded นี่บอกเฮ้ยมันไม่มีแผนที่สวีเดนโอเคผมก็รู้ว่าจะต้องไปไหนนะครับแต่ว่าอันนี้แปลกนะมันมีโอเคซอฟต์แวร์ล่าสุดนะครับDeepal OS 3.0.1 นะครับและอันนี้มันใหม่จนเขาไม่ได้ OTA อัปเดตเขาใช้ USB stick อัปเดตนะครับแต่ว่าเขาอาจจะลืมแผนที่มั้งนี่บอกโอเคใช่มันเดี๋ยวจะเริ่มนะครับสัก3 ทุ่มกว่า Wow watching from the pool it sounds great okay anyway we're gonna start now at 21 I don't know 08 possibly yeah weird starting time so I had to turn off the lights and then start and then unplug things wait what do I do with this maybe I just charge it full for now yeah okay do that Yeah, we are on time for the 21 zeros. Alright. I need to disable a bunch of shit here. Disable that shit. Disable this. Yes. 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 Confirm. Okay. And then microphone. Should we go ahead and reset the trip also? Let's see. Okay. Shut down the garage. Turn off the my energy journey man a current trip after charging reset this okay there cumulative okay then I can stay there okay hopefully we have enough now okay there we go 8 go yeah all right we're off 21:08 fairly quick start today. Stop bugging me, shit, man. Okay. Well, with this car, man. Where do I start? Okay car, not great car, it's an okay car, but the software, man, keeps it. Am I being too how to put this? Am I being too strict? Maybe a nag about pointless things that people don't care about. But the throttle response is not good because many times you will be on that route around 0 point where there is almost no regen and then there's very low power output. This could happen at 5 or 10% throttle, but this car jumps. It jumps. It has I can see on car scanner actually. Like, I go from I don't know 3 kilowatt region to 0 kilowatt, and then suddenly, bam, 25 kilowatt. Like, what happened to the 5 and 10 kilowatt output before it went to the? So it doesn't drive that smooth. I'm trying to be as smooth as possible on my right foot. I mean, I can do that in my 10 or 11-year-old Kia Soul, you know, or the e-Golf, no problem. But here it's like, and if you don't even try to use sport mode, because in sport mode, the throttle becomes nervous. You push it a little bit and it goes forward. And then, okay, I need to show you guys this. Okay, I mean, is it to conserve the drivetrain? Okay, I'm gonna stand still now. Listen to when I slam on the accelerator. What the heck is that shit? It's like a second lag before the car moves. It's sending data to China requesting to launch. Okay, launch approved. Go. You know, and all that. But when you drive here and you just floor it, nothing happens for 1 second, and then it goes like, what the heck? Even my 11-year-old Kia doesn't do that. Is it to save the drivetrain? No, you can gradually add some power after 50 millisecond or 10 millisecond, not wait 500 millisecond. Maybe this car is high ping. Oh, it's based on satellite communication. That's why. Okay, so that's the ballpark. No, why is it slowing down here? It's not even that sharp curve. Oh man, people call me a Chinese hater. What am I supposed to? I have to stop reviewing Chinese cars, man. I have to review only Deutsche Autos and Tesla. Actually, I sent an email to Volkswagen this week. Asked them if they're up for some, I don't know what you call it, if they want me to become ID Björn. I love ID7. I don't mind driving an ID3, ID4, ID5, even ID bus. You know, the factory knows me, so on. So they were like, okay. So they I'm gonna check it out. But they asked me if I'm willing to make some content in Norwegian. I was like, okay, I can do that, but this is gonna be global reach. You know, people all over Europe will watch me, US, Asia also. So. iX3, yeah. I mean, I'm still waiting for BMW to provide me a car. I don't know why they are so damn slow. They still don't have a press car yet. I mean, the car out in the showrooms, people took delivery of the car, and I didn't have the press car yet. So I don't know. Maybe I should need to go to Bavaria, or I mean, they call it Hedin now. Need to ask them if they have a car I can borrow. I don't know. Sometimes the BMW is really slow, man. Unbelievable. I'm also genuinely interested in how that car performs. And I'm actually losing potential views here. The later I review the iX3, the less views I get on it. I'm basically losing money by getting it late. What? We're already down to 96%? A cleavage? What the heck, man? Okay, this car also does not pull power from the plug once it finished charging. Again, my 11-year-old Kia will do that. If I turn on the car while charging, okay, I'm not sure how it otherwise, but okay, if I do that, turn on the car while charging, when it finished charging, the Kia Soul, it will pull power from the plug and hold it at 100%. You know, Kia does that. Wait, dude, is the Seems like the following distance has been reset. Okay, let that Kia behind me hammer it. Seems like he wants to hammer it now. No, it's definitely not the Tesla killer. People who are interested in buying Tesla, they don't care about that iX3. Even 9 in the evening, there are some left lane hookers there. Got shit, even more. Okay, we just have to deduct something at the border, as usual. What the heck, man? A bunch of slow pokes. Yeah, but look, I wasn't paying attention. I realized that we have something called Easter coming up soon, and then the kindergarten is closed. They shut it down for not only for 1 week, but whole week plus 2 days also. Well, there's the Monday after Easter, but then the Tuesday is also planleggingsdag. So I'm losing out on lots of kindergarten support. And then during that time, I have a Hyundai Ioniq 6N, N-line, not N, N-line, the facelift with an 84 kilowatt hour battery. So I might go to Göteborg during that time. We'll see. Probably have to do something. Oh shit! Oh, the auto speed limit changed. Oh, super annoying, man. I just decreased my speed, but the button to decrease speed also sets the speed limit speed, which is way too low, of course, because this car is also way off. I even filled the tires to 3.1 to 3.2 bar. What the heck is that idiot doing? Are you an idiot sandwich? That Volkswagen in front, it just pull in front, like 2 meters in front of that other cars. Holy shit, are you for real? How stupid are you, man? Try to at least pull in front around 5, at least 10 meters. Oh, woman. Okay, whatever, woman, but at least, you know, woman, man, doesn't matter. Woman, you have to know about physics here. Jesus, man. Okay. Well, okay. Anyway, guys, we need to have 1 minute of silence for Chuck Norris. He passed out today. Okay, anyway. Yeah. I have some updates. Lots of stuff has been going on this week. Yeah. Yeah, I meant passed away, not passed out. Yeah, okay. But yeah, anyway. I'm not sure where to start. Okay. I'm trying to buy back Millennium Falcon. But I wasn't prepared for this because I was planning on keeping the Soul, you know. Soul is dirt cheap. So, yeah, by the way, speaking of dirt cheap parts, if you guys go on Findel and input some registration number for a classic Ioniq, and go to the batteries, the main battery, and I was like, it seems like the Ioniq batteries, they are sold for only 9,000 NOK. There was a 9,000, several of them, and one of them even had only 55,000 kilometers on the odometer. Oh, sorry, I look like a left lane hugger because that taxi has been slow poking for the longest time, and of course now that when he is in the right lane and he speeds up, I need to block him. As soon as he goes to the left lane, he's gonna hug the left lane and slow poke again. So super annoying guy. I saw him earlier since cleavage basically. Well, okay, anyway. Yeah, so I mean, that's freaking dirt cheap, man. For well, I don't know, you can probably get around 24 kilowatt hour net capacity left for 9,000 NOK. And then when I look up on Soul battery, they go for 50k NOK. Like, huh? I don't know why the Ioniq batteries are dirt cheap. Like, if I knew the right guys, I would buy, or if I had the money also, I would buy a couple of those and then make a stationary battery at home. I could probably discharge. Maybe I have some air-cooled stuff there also. And I can discharge, I don't know how much it's safe, 20 kilowatt on each battery maybe over time, or continuous, or even 10 kilowatt would be awesome. Okay, anyway, so, oh shit. Svarte granskauen. I was decreasing my speed and then it's like, whoop, jumped down to 90 kilometers per hour. No, that's not what I wanted. Shit. Okay, anyway, stuff has been going on this week, and I need to tell you guys some background here. So, Millennium Falcon, or maybe you know it or don't know it, Millennium Falcon is at Valdemar right now, and he was not EU approved. Why? Because no, maybe no, I think Millennium Falcon is going to be the press car shuttle or backup car or whatever. But I don't have the economy to just buy a bunch of cars nowadays. But okay, background is that he was not approved, and then the owner Kim, he might actually join the live stream, or maybe he's already here. But he checked it at the workshop somewhere near Søgne where he lives, right? And then that workshop estimated around a little bit over 10,000 NOK repairs. But then when he went to Valdemar, he did more checks, and he found that there's like, you know, air suspension leakage and stuff, and it should be replaced. Otherwise, he will have. I mean, you can EU approve the car, but air suspension leakage like that will cause because it's misalignment in the, you know, it will cause uneven tire wear. Dollars. Yep. Maybe I should contact him. He actually works for Pawel. There are some smart people out there in Finland, you know, like donut labs. I do not believe donut. Okay, but yeah, I believe in donut. I don't know about you guys. There's so many skeptics. Dude, the car slows down so much here. Super annoying. Okay, a long story about Millennium Falcon, but now you saw it maybe. Now Uddevalla my estimated 50k repairs, like massive. And I look on Finn and I try to find out how much car 20, 13, 14 cars are selling for. And it seems like the way the way Millennium Falcon is right now, he's worth only around 60 to 80k NOK, unfortunately. It's very unfortunate for Kim, who bought the car not that long ago, just 2 years ago. I don't know what the heck happened. Were they really that expensive back then? Okay, whatever. But of course, I wanna give him a fair price. 60k sounds like a bit too low, but then like, if I pay 80k and have to pay 50k for repairs, that's a lot, and it was way more than I was expecting to. I wasn't planning on buying him. I was planning on just living with a nice soul, right? But I see it's like an opportunity for me to buy him back and then make it permanent this time. Especially now that the price on him has dropped a lot. So, yeah, we need to EU approve him before April 2nd. That's not a joke. But for now, he's drivable. He has some reduced battery capacity, yeah, some suspension leakage. Yeah, and Kim is open for selling him, and I must. Man, I don't know. Every time there's a speed limit change, it jumps way too much. I don't know if I can turn off that feature. I don't think it's turn off. Buy it for okay, emotional. You mean? Well, also I did some research, and when I purchased him back in 2021, or I don't remember when it was. During that time, when he was back, I went to Nasir. I did some road trips. I did some tests and stuff. All of that racked up to around 43,000 NOK revenue on YouTube. I don't expect that much this time, maybe half. Okay, maybe I can make 20,000 on him. But on the other hand, I can also make 20,000 by borrowing other cars or whatever. But I already realized that. But if I make the same videos with a Soul, nobody gives a shit about that Soul. The view count on the Soul is ultra low. I can actually buy a classic Ioniq and get way more views, and also way cheaper. So, in terms of bang for the bucks, a classic Ioniq is way better, and also good for revenue. But it's just that, okay, it's Millennium Falcon. We care about him. He's a part of the team, you know. He's a veteran. He's the OG. Yeah, he's bleeding. I can't just leave him there. Huh? So that's why I started some stuff to try to get him back. I emailed lots of my other guys in the free supercharging. Okay, some update on the free supercharging. Since 1st of February, I have given away, or we have gone from 375k kilometers to 515k. So we have consumed 140,000 kilometers during that time, and that equals to roughly 1/4 of that in kilowatt hour. How much is that? 140, 30. 140, 70, 35, yeah, 35,000 kilowatt hour I have given away, mostly for free. And if we assume that the price is 50 euro cents per kilowatt hour, that's, let me see, 30, what is it, 35, around 17,000, wait, yeah, around 17,000 euros. Like, That is a lot of money, man. 70. But okay. So what I've been doing in the past is that some of the high consumers they agreed to pay 15 euro cents per kilowatt hour. That is actually a bargain. Now I email a bunch of people, almost all of them, except for the VIP group, and all of them either pay or they kind of need to leave. Yeah. And I got only 2-3 replies so far, so I'm waiting. Send around 30 emails this today. So that will give me some funds, but eventually I also need to stop a break on that if it goes too fast. Because I estimated I'm going to run out of free supercharger use in 2 years, and that's way too fast. Because the way it looks now, I can probably have it for 4 years, because it seems like I can keep extending it. Now, 1 kilometer is actually around 250 watt-hour per kilometer, which is quite good. So yeah, so you have to take the 35 kilowatt-hour divided by 4. Okay, but anyway, and also, yeah, another thing happened this week. I went to Nasir, EV Hub. He's been kind of underground for a while. He's been really hardworking for the past few years, and now EV Hub is finally ready for, I don't know, for promotion, for mass deployment. So what EV Hub is that they will take a broken part and remanufacture it, refurbish it. They've been doing lots of that already. And they're also doing lots of R&D to figure out how to repair stuff. I saw what the heck was over there. I was just blown away, man. They like, dude, like, they are the next Kempower. You know, they have the whole thing set up now. They just need to replicate and go for world domination, because all the workshops will benefit greatly from them. There will be more and more cars. Like, there are already lots of EVs breaking down, like Ioniqs and Souls and iPace, Fat e-trons, you know, Teslas, of course. Lots of it's like a golden age now, because many EVs are starting to become old, 10, 15 years old, and then breaking down. Lots of them, they need repair, and it's just ridiculous. I can have a 1 hour podcast about this, about how it is. Nasir knows this because he used to run a workshop. For example, one example, some Ioniq owner has a battery problem. The car is undrivable. And then went to the dealership. They estimated it will cost 130,000 NOK something to repair it. It's just ridiculous price, insanely expensive, and it's likely that it's only one module that is kaput. And they want so high price just to error check and replace one module. And then when I look on Findel, I was like, huh? A module costs a couple of thousand NOK, or a whole battery pack costs 9,000 NOK. What the heck, man? What the heck is going on? I don't know. But and then, yeah, that car is actually at the Elbilmek right now. The Elbilmek is gonna examine it. I will make some videos. Very interesting. What the heck is going on? But okay. Anyway, back to Nasir. Can you? Oh man. Okay. What is wrong with people tonight? Okay, whatever. I'll just deduct at the border. But I mentioned Millennium Falcon when I met Nasir, and he said, "Oh, okay, he will check it out." Also, when I asked him, I consider buying Millennium Falcon, but I can't really afford keeping him alive, right? Well, okay, so based on what my gut feeling is when I went to Nasir and saw all that stuff that they are repairing, right? When there's a broken part, battery, even that, what they call it again, the steering rack or whatever, right? EV Hub will take that broken part as punt, or they want it because it has value, and then they can sell you a refurbished part. The heck are you doing, man? So many crazy people on the road. And they will find out what's wrong with it and repair it and then sell it again for cheaper. And so what I understand is that, okay, Valdemar's list of things that needs to be repaired on Millennium Falcon, for example, the air suspension parts, 10K each. EV Hub can probably offer it for only 5K each, or maybe even less. The same goes for the steering rack. They already repaired many of the steering racks from Tesla, and they can offer that refurbished parts way cheaper. And not only that, they also offer warranty on the refurbished part 2 year or 100,000 kilometers. I'm like, holy fuck balls, dude. Those guys are gonna kick some serious ass as soon as more and more people know about EV Hub. They're already expanding now to Denmark, Netherlands, and other countries. It's gonna be game over, man. They can offer parts that people are willing to pay for. It's still okay for, you know, several years, most likely more than just 2 years. Way cheaper than the manufacturer or the dealerships. You know, like, I just need to bring the word out. And also, EV Hub is not directly competing against my sponsor, Valdemar, because Valdemar runs a workshop. They don't do workshop. They repair parts and then they sell them to workshops. So actually, Valdemar has purchased a part from EV Hub. I don't remember what it was. So, yeah. Man, can these guys be less annoying? All of them, please? Like this Tesla. No, they're not a sponsor. I actually asked Nasir many years ago, maybe in 2010 something, 2010, 20, yeah. No, not 20, sorry, 2020, around 2020. I asked him if Bilexperten Bosch would be a sponsor. He said, well, they don't have that much funds, and he wouldn't be able to sponsor that much per month, maybe just a couple of thousand NOK. But he said that just wait until EV Hub is up and running, because they have a big investor from Sweden, which is KGK, if you guys know KGK. They are freaking huge. They put lots of money in EV Hub, but it's Nasir's idea. The whole EV Hub is Nasir's vision about repairing stuff rather than just replacing parts and throwing them away. You know, I forgot to ask Nasir. You know, Nasir, you should go scavenge the container behind Tesla's workshop. There's lots of value in there, in the parts that Tesla just throws away. Yeah. But yeah, anyway, so my hope is that EV Hub, okay, he wanna look at it next week. So if EV Hub can, for example, offer parts and repairs for only 20K, or that's what they will cost them, and then I can maybe make a deal that I make some videos for EV Hub. There are actually lots of videos I want to make. There's only one video I shot. They have a bench for testing Tesla PDC heater. I'm like, dude, that is brilliant, man. As soon as other workshops knows about that device, they want it, because you can test the PDC heater on a bench without putting it in a car. And they have a thermal camera there, and you can see the power output and all the other voltages and whatever. I was like, dude, man, that is brilliant. So I can make I can make 20 videos of EV Hub and it will still be super interesting what they do over there. They also have another bench where they can put a Tesla motor into the thing to test the motor on the bench. Wait, oh, if I don't, oh, okay, thank you very much. Yeah, thank you for the donation. Oh man, the car slows down in the curve, super annoying. Well, I need to babysit this car. Oh, what are you doing? Auto stairs all over the place, man. Shit. But I highly appreciate it. So, actually, if it turns out that EV Hub, okay, I need to kind of, we exchange it. I will promote EV Hub because I believe that many workshops would benefit greatly from getting parts from EV Hub. And customers will be happy because they can then get repairs for, let's say, 20, 30K instead of 100K or whatever. Or they don't need to scratch that. They don't have to sell that classic Ioniq or whatever old car they love just because the dealership wants a ridiculous high price. It's like the next scandal, man, how expensive those dealerships charges owners. You know the story. Like Valdemar has been buying these cars like classic Ioniq or whatever, right, for dirt cheap price because the owners are frustrated. Like they get this insane high bill and they don't know what the heck to do, so they just sell the car dirt cheap. No, we want to keep those cars on the road, and those owners probably want to own those cars for a while. And then just because some Korean manufacturer fucked up something with the motor or I don't know battery, doesn't mean that you need to ditch the whole car, right? So I'm like, hallelujah, like for the people, by the people, So I need to promote EV Hub. But of course, I want something in return, which is reduced price on Millennium Falcon repair. And if they can help me take care of Millennium Falcon. But also, this week, I went to see Optimus Prime. Man, I haven't seen him in many years. So I made a video about how they checked lots of stuff on Optimus Prime. And okay, I'm not going to buy back Optimus Prime, but Optimus Prime has probably dropped in price to less than 200K NOK by now. But okay, one day I will buy him back, but it's not now. In a couple of years maybe. But he showed me the test procedure. They have a really extensive test, like tillståndsrapport or whatever, that NAF or other places, they test, even Valdemar admitted it, right? They can test the condition on the car, like that Model S 85D from 2016. He can check the undercarriage or some other stuff, but they cannot find out how good of a shape the PDC heater or the heat pump or the battery is that easily. And that's what EV Hub can do. They can go deeper and test and find out more and give you a better report if you consider buying a car or selling a car even. So I'm like, dude, those guys, like, they're gonna kick some serious ass. It's just that right now, many people don't know about them yet. It's gonna help the whole EV community with EV Hub. So, I don't know, I think maybe Nasi understands this, but I mean, when I saw all that shit, I was like, holy crap. Oh, not only that, but they are trying to build this battery repair site or something north of Oslo. They're going to take broken batteries and refurbish them and, I don't know, change models or do whatever that needs to be done, right? Depending on what manufacturer it is. Test maybe some, I don't know, weather sealing, some whatever, and then maybe Soul batteries needs to replace the old cells with some new ones, and so there will be, like, yeah, refurbishing battery packs. They're gonna make a factory for that north of Oslo. So they have insane, awesome plans ahead. Like, we need to make sure that they succeed and they get enough funding to make all that shit happen. Because I think nowadays it's only focusing about new cars, new cars, but nobody thinks about repairing old cars. They can, like EVs, they can get eternal life as long as someone can repair them for not too expensive. The main reason why EVs are getting scrapped nowadays is because dealerships take way too high price on minor repairs, or dealerships, they don't really try to figure out what's wrong, and they just replace one big part without finding out what's really wrong, right? So I'm like, yeah, EV Clinic, but okay, EV Clinic kind of the same, but EV Clinic, they also do workshops. But what I've seen is that how they put this, Valdemar, he's only workshop, some R&D, some repair, right? And then EV Clinic is like the other end, like insane, lots of repairs, no workshops at all. And then EV Clinic is somewhere between there. There is some R&D, some remanufacturing, but not that much. So the whole like EV what is it? No, sorry, so many names. EV Hub, they will sell parts. They will accept broken parts, refurbish them. They already have several of these remanufacturing sites. Not only in Norway are they doing this, they're also doing this in Sweden. So you take a part, remanufacture it, and then they can buy and sell. So for example, prime example, Valdemar gets a broken Ioniq. The motor has broken completely. The ball bearings are burned or shit like that. So Valdemar cannot repair it. He doesn't have the expertise. He can then sell that motor to EV Hub and then buy a refurbished motor, and they get a price based on that. They exchange. And then Valdemar takes care of installing this. But he also the workshops, and that they also need to go through some coursing, some training or something like that. And they also have a diagnostics tool they can use, or testing tools, yeah. And then that's the whole plan, is that EV Hub will just sell these parts, and they will sit on lots of data, experience and lots of data about how to repair certain parts, what breaks on them, and so they will become better and better repairs. They only do the repair. It's that room that you guys have seen where Valdemar does some repair on motors and batteries and whatever, and they have way bigger area for doing the repair and the R&D, and also they have hired people from all over Europe. Like they hired the best men from all over Europe. I saw at least 10 people in there working with all of those stuff. So I mean, it's crazy, man. Yeah. So I went back to Millennium Falcon then. Millennium Falcon kind of came in the right time, because here is a chance for Nasi to promote EV Hub. He needs to tell KGK about this. The guy who has the money bag, right? Like, you guys want to promote? You want to promote? Yeah, you want to expose and promote the EV Hub now? You have the chance with Millennium Falcon and Optimus Prime. Optimus Prime, they own it. They're gonna do some fix and whatever. You can shoot more videos about Optimus Prime, but also Millennium Falcon. Because people will initially click on Millennium Falcon because they know him, and then they're like, oh, damn. EV Hub, man, they kick ass, and they need to tell the workshops about EV Hub. And then what is it for me? Well, I mean, I will get Millennium Falcon back. Like I've talked about this before, he's not like the super optimal car for the press car shuttle, because he has vampire drain. That kind of sucks, but okay, I can live with that. In exchange for that, I could make some videos with him occasionally, and in a few times when I need to use him as the family car shuttle, he's still better than the Soul, because he has more range, he has app support, he can preheat, you know, the stuff like that, he has more space. And then what's going to happen with the Soul? Based on what I know, my gut feeling, and I try to look, there is not that much difference between the 30 sole and the 24 and the 27 sole. There is just like a center console in the back seat on the 30 sole, which means that my sole should be worth a lot. Because when I tested that 30 sole that has done some mileage, 190k I think, it was degraded. It had less capacity than my sole. So my sole with around 70k on a new battery should be worth a lot, maybe 60k, maybe even more. It's basically a 30 sole, you know, more or less. Okay, it has a little bit of wear and tear here, but I mean, the parts are dirt cheap. You can buy the back door for 1500 NOK. Okay, you need to replace it somewhere, but like if you want to get rid of the back door rust problem, right? Maybe I don't know how long it takes, but no more than 10k maybe to replace that thing. If someone else do it, you know, not me. If I do it with Valdemar here, can probably do it for free. So yeah, so the plan is that I need some time to get everything done, because I wasn't prepared for this. I need to somehow try to sell the sole, and then I think Marcus Biel wants to sell it for me. Okay. We can always do that. But I can probably just try to announce it on a video. I can already reach out to many potential buyers, show the car in the video, then we don't have to waste time putting out the Finn ad and all that and pay for Finn. And also, if I can sell it before, well, I think time is running out, before 2 months have passed when I purchase it, I can get that the omregistreringsavgift back, which is 4,800 NOK. But I think that's almost too late. I have only 1 week left, roughly. Maybe even that, no, not much that much. Packers driving the Soul. Well, yeah, but what is more important right now is to get rid of it in time so I can get a Millennium Falcon back. So, okay, you see the math, right? If I can get 60k or 65k for the Soul, then I can buy Millennium Falcon for 70k. Then I don't lose too much money there. And if I promote EV Hub, and they can sponsor the repair of Millennium Falcon or something like that, then I don't lose too much money, because I'm like, technically I can't afford to buy Millennium Falcon repairing yet, but it's a very good opportunity to do that whole thing. So actually a very good opportunity for EV Hub right now. For Valdemar, not so much. I shot the video with him, but he will just replace the parts and then buy new parts and stuff, and then that's pretty much it. But EV Hub can really show how they can shine right now with Millennium Falcon. I just need to tell Nasi this. I don't know if he will understand this. Hopefully he will, because he's a pretty smart guy. But also, if it turns out that I can get the repairs on Millennium Falcon way cheaper or almost free, I'm actually willing to pay Kim, the current owner, more for Millennium Falcon. But it's just that I can't pay him right now. I just need to get all the money sorted out. So maybe later this spring, summer, when I have more money, I can transfer more money to him. But because I kind of feel sorry for him that he purchased Millennium Falcon for 190k 2 years ago, and then he's selling it for 70k, you know. So he basically lost 120k in 2 years, or 60k per year. It's insanely expensive, and he drove Millennium Falcon only 17,000 kilometers per year. So it's like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know why the Teslas dropped so much in price. Was it because of Elon Musk? Like, maybe because there are so many other cars on the market right now. But yeah, so I actually haven't driven him yet. I'm planning on moving him from Elvilmek over to EV Hub next week, and I have to coordinate with Valdemar also, but also Nasir. when he's ready for it, and do we let it stay there a couple of days? Because then I need to do some. I need to probably take a taxi over there, and and then a Uber, and then get back home, and then in a couple of days, then I can visit him. I don't know. Yeah, expensive. Yeah, okay. But you see, that's unfair because those cars are still good, you know. Also, like, I want to know what the heck happened to the Ioniq batteries. Why? Wait. Oh, I know why the Ioniq batteries are so cheap. Holy shit balls. Dude. We can actually make money on this situation. Okay, here's my theory. The classic Ioniq batteries are so cheap because many classic Ioniqs are dying nowadays. You have the motor that breaks. You know, the ball bearings breaks. The owners don't care, or they don't notice, or I don't know. I don't know, man. Like, some people, if they're not car guys, you hear some kind of from the rear, front actually. You don't care, right? If it's, I don't know, okay. I'm not gonna be a feminist, but women, they don't notice things, right? Nothing wrong, and I'm not gonna like wifey. I remember when I met wifey with a Honda, I noticed immediately that one front light, one low beam was out. She didn't notice because she's not a car guy or woman, right? But people drive the Ioniqs until they die, and then they go to the dealership, Birger & Haug. They get a ridiculous high price for the repair, over 100K. They'd be like, that's almost more than the car is worth, and then they scrap it. Or other repairs, or if there's like a little damage or shit, and then insane high prices on repair. When I asked Nasir, when I met him, like, my soul, why does Birger & Haug want 14.5K NOK for replacing the backup camera? And he said, well, listen, the backup camera might cost only, I don't know, $100, right? But then the importer who imports the part takes a cut, and then the dealerships or the supplier or whatever, sub-supplier, takes another cut, and then the dealerships take another cut. So there's like several people involved here, several parts takes the cut, and the prices go up. And he knows about this shit because he used to run Bilexperten Bosch. He noticed that, hey, the parts are really expensive because it goes via that and that and that and that. That's what he wanted to change with EV Hub. He's gonna crack down on that shit. So, yeah. So that's why the Ioniq batteries are so dirt cheap. Man, that's a bummer. I don't have that much money now. But dude, if I had money laying around, I would purchase a bunch of Ioniq batteries. Like, those are good cells. You know, good. Valdemar said it. They are good quality. They rarely break. They have good chemistry. They have enough cobalt in there. They don't die like the Soul batteries, the first gen Soul batteries, and they're being sold for 9K NOK. Oh, I can't afford buying them. Actually, okay, okay. What if I purchase some broken Ioniq and then go to Valdemar and then we fix it with a broken battery, and then we sell the car with profit? We should be able to make profit of this while it's possible, until, of course, EV Hub's system comes up, because then EV Hub will be actually, yeah, you know what's gonna happen once EV Hub is up and running full force. They will be grabbing those batteries. 9K, dirt cheap, man. They grab them, they check them, and then they refurbish them or whatever. And well, actually, they might not need to be refurbished. They're already in good state. It's just that someone that don't know about this. Like, you know, Now what you gonna do with the battery alone? Okay, listen, look at this. You know that classic Ioniq, that golden Ioniq that has done over 300k. It has degraded a lot, right? State of health is down to 82%. We can take that degraded battery and replace it for 9k NOK plus some labor. I don't know, probably not that many thousand NOK for Valdemar's group to change that battery, right? Then you upgrade the battery to 97% state of health, and then you pay 20,000 NOK, right? And then EV Hub can take that degraded battery and maybe find a way to reuse it somehow in another pack. Well, I don't know how they can do it. But I mean, with the battery alone, like, dude, it's air-cooled battery. We can just run the fan on it, and I can put it in the garage. And then I have around 24 kilowatt hour in the garage, and I can buy another one. Like, dude, like, if you buy those EcoFlow batteries, I don't remember the price, but for 9,000 NOK, you can get around 1 kilowatt hour of EcoFlow battery, right? Or same if you go for those LFP batteries, those stationary batteries, the 51 volt batteries, whatever, or 48 volt batteries. Like, for around 10k NOK, you can probably get only around 1 to 2 kilowatt hour nowadays. And this is, there you get freaking 24, roughly 24 kilowatt hour is madness. It is madness, man. If I had the money, I would just buy them and just store them somewhere safely until I have more money to do something else with them. I don't know how long they're gonna be on sale, those batteries. Okay, status, let me see, where do I see status? There, 210 watt hour, no, after charge. Yeah, this car is kind of sneaky because it shows you the consumption while driving in kilowatt hour, actually 19.5 kilowatt hour consumed, but it also shows you 0.8 kilowatt hour of accessory power. Sneaky little bastard. I figure out now, this is also the same, because when you see the consumption number, that is only with the driving or the drivetrain. So this car does not count heater or any accessories. And that was also the case for the Mazda 6e, I believe. And that's why when it was really cold, I measured less net capacity, because, you know, that's how my calculation is, right? Because when it was cold, then the accessory power or the heater and whatever was a bigger percentage of the total consumption. And also, I heard it now in the news. It's crazy, man. What's going on in Thailand? In Thailand, there is fuel shortage, and actually queues at the gas stations. Long queues, like 30 cars queuing up to fill up, and there is a quota. You can only fill up 500 baht or 1,000 baht, depending on what car it is, if it's a truck or a pickup truck or a passenger car. And the prices have surged up in Thailand. And then my mom is suddenly looking to maybe buy a Riddara pickup truck, and maybe also a BYD E3 or whatever it's called, some kind of van. And like, yeah, she's been talking about this forever, and then suddenly now, because of the fuel crisis, she started looking for electric cars. So I was thinking, oh, well, how is it in Changdao right now? We are actually pretty well prepared, because in Changdao we already have an EV, Doraemon, and we have solar, you know, in case the electricity price will go up in Thailand, because the electricity in Thailand is 65% of the electricity comes from natural gas, which means that over there it's oil price dependent also, unlike in Norway, it's just renewable energy. And we also have a bunch of electric bikes. So in Thailand, we are really well prepared for the crisis there. No worries at all, no sweat. In Norway, probably don't have to worry too much because we have so much renewable energy in Yes Home. But I realized that maybe in the long run, I should get solar and battery storage. Not because I need it, but in case some shit happens, then another war breaks loose. Like every time there's a war, why do they fight? Well, krieging is because of oil mostly, or religion, yeah, or both of them. So I want to be more self-sustained, and actually solar prices are getting lower. Plus, I heard about this, that you can get white solar panels. Like, what? You can get white solar panels? I want that in the south wall. Yeah. Because then it will actually look nice. Kind of blend in with the wall. And I've seen it, and in winter, you don't get that much production on the roof because the roof is covered with snow. But the south wall can still generate some electricity. So, yeah, man, dude, that would be awesome, man. If I can find a sponsor and get some white solar panels, I just have to refrain myself from looking at the inverter when it's producing, and then I say white power. Okay, I can't say that. No, I'm gonna lose lots of subscribers. okay, take it easy. It was just a joke, okay? But yeah. But man, like, you know, I have some experience with old cars now. Like ionic batteries, good shit. Like, but first then solar batteries, stay away unless you're EV hub maybe. Leaf batteries, stay away from that. That's shite, man. Also, even Nasir said that. You know, that is shite. They actually, yeah, he said that those leaves that got the turtle modes this winter when it was cold, it is because the battery is shite. And he said that they expand, they get the battery cells, they bulge out, you know. I'm like, really? Yeah, he said that because there's no thermal management, so they overheat over time depending on how they use them, right? And then, yeah, it goes bad. And there was also warranty case about Leaf owner with bad battery, and the dealership, the big bad wolf, said no, it's fine, or you know, like they look at state of health or shit, but not serious. Like no, just look at the battery. Physically, they bulge out. They are bad, you know. So like history repeats itself again. Car manufacturers and dealerships, they don't take responsibility, or they just make it worse for owners. Oh, I think that's Polizei. Yeah, everyone is driving slow. I think that's a police van. I already see the signature because I don't even have to go. Yeah, I can see it. Yeah, it's a police van. Everyone is driving slow behind it. Okay, whatever, it doesn't matter because we're gonna deduct once we are on Schweinsund, where the map runs out. What the heck, man? Freaking no map support after Schweinsund. Let's see how that works. New Leaf, yes. I'm also waiting for the New Leaf press car, man. Under the pool, huh? What? Put what under the pool? Oh, the battery. Yeah, the battery. Yeah. Leaf battery. Yeah. We just have to wait for that police van to exit somewhere. Let's hope it's not going all the way to Schweinsund. Yeah, I've seen these LED Circle K for us, the ST1 for around 28 NOK today. But yeah, talk to my partner. Well, we need to get that RS starting because EcoFlow, they want to cooperate with me. And I asked my dude, does EcoFlow know who I am? Wait, and he said yes. But I might not overtake that Polizei one yet because okay, let's stay behind it. Oh shit! How slow is it gonna go now? Shit. Okay. We are now getting close to Sully, and we need to deduct a little bit of time here because there is a Polizei in front of us. Yeah, nobody is overtaking it. Yeah, so yeah, you know what happens every time I get in touch with the Polizei? They pull me over, and then you just want to show some police power. Okay, there it goes. Okay, okay. So let's go. Whew. Okay, coast is clear. Hammer it. Okay, but whatever. We were just deducted by the border. Yeah, I mean, normally I don't get too stressed around the police, but it's just that like every time I don't want to find them, they find me. And they'll be like, oh, you were hammering 120 kilometers per hour. No. Did I really? The car was being showing off wrong speed, and then like, every time that's why I'm like, oh, okay, whatever. It doesn't matter time-wise, just a couple of minutes, no big deal. Just that I don't want to waste my time on talking with these guys. All the other drivers, okay, yeah, kind of. They can at least keep on the speed limit. They didn't. They draw like 10, 15 kilometers per hour under the speed limit for no reason, right? It's fine. You can go on the speed limit, even a couple of kilometers per hour over. You're fine. They can't fine you for going a little bit over like that, unless there was this one cowboy police in Bodø. I literally went like 1 kilometer per hour over the speed limit because he was clearly driving under the speed limit, and then they pulled me over. I'm like, seriously? He was just wasting my time and his time, but he had nothing else to do. And I was thinking, dude. Okay, before that I was like, okay, I was humble, but in the past, right, I was thinking, like, I'm paying that mother trucker. I'm paying tax, And instead of fighting crime or shooing away Rus or some shit, he's just sitting there wasting my time. But just because I went 1 kilometer per hour over the speed limit, don't fucking waste my time next time, right? There's bigger shit going on. Pulling over some Tesla, but it was more like, okay, I was driving a Tesla, and then he was trying to show off his police power. Like, Jesus, man. I mean, I have nothing against the police. They are doing an important job, but just don't waste the time on pointless shit. And I kind of partly lost respect, or I lost they lost part of my respect because they didn't come and clear up that shit with Rus for many years. I don't know, man. What the heck was going on there? I don't know, but yeah. I'm not into sports. Yeah, yeah, I heard about it. Bodø/Glimt are in some kind of, they're on a roll right now. Holy crap, man, this car is being so annoying. Trying to change my speed and it drops to 100 kilometers per hour and then it slows down in the curve. And then why did this red car suddenly go to the left lane? Look at that. What the heck is wrong with him, man? He just went to the left lane for a little bit and then went back to the right lane. Car is being annoying. Come on, stop slowing down every time, man. Just a little curve. It's gonna be super annoying around Thanem. I actually made a rant video, or more like I made a 4K podcast about Chinese cars and stuff, but I deleted it. Maybe it was too blunt, but there was some truth in it. like I keep testing this guy. Dude, this is super annoying, man. Stop slowing down in the curves. Holy shit, man. Okay, if it's really sharp, then no problem. But these cars are not even that sharp. And I can't turn off that feature. What is this guy doing? Or this woman? I don't know. Is it? Are they? Or is an old woman? Looks like Mr. Doubtfire. Well, they all do, right? At some age. Maybe I will look like her also one day. The whole autos there. There's not only autos there, man. There's like lots of weird stuff in the infotainment and general here with the software. Mainly the software is ruining the car. But the car is not like awesome, you know. It's not super quiet. It's not super slick or anything like that. It's just okay. It's okay car. It's overdrive, affordable, yes. But the software kind of ruins it, and this is even the latest and greatest software. I was delayed. I can tell you guys here, okay? It's not like big news or anything, but this car, I was supposed to get it on Monday. But then on Monday, they told me, okay, they said, maybe late on Monday, 3 in the afternoon. I was like, huh? 3 in the afternoon? I don't want to get stuck in Stau. Okay, whatever. I can pick it up on Tuesday. And they said, okay, we're going to check it out Monday. We'll see. And then Monday morning, they told me, okay, how about Tuesday morning? I was like, okay. It seems like it takes some time to update it. It seems like it was important for them to update the car before I got it. All right, fine. Then I pick up the car Tuesday morning, already 1 day delayed. And then it was fine. It's not this car, by the way. And then when I start driving, I was like, huh? There is no regen. But the car is at only 80%. And I checked the battery status. The battery was at 16 degrees Celsius. It's been sitting in the garage, inside. The battery is not hot. I mean, the battery is not cold. Battery is not 100%. It should be able to regen. There's no regen. I check in the car's display. Actually, you can see which wheels are going where and whatever, right? No regen. Okay, I can live with that. And then when I brake, it was like shaking on the brake. I'm like, huh? Warp brake disc maybe? And then, okay, whatever. I can live with that. I think I can just regen. Wait, I can't regen. Shit. And then, okay, last problem. Cruise control didn't work. Cruise control or auto steer, whatever, no cruise control. So then I asked them, can you guys check it out? And then so Wednesday morning, I went over there, they test drove it, and then they found out, okay, we changed car. Then I got this car. And then at least things are working here. Yeah. And then Wednesday, I did the range test. I just had to hurry and do it. Barely had enough time. And then I pick up the kids and stuff. It's been a busy week, man. I also did yesterday. I was busy. No, wait, not yet. Yeah, yesterday, Thursday, was when I went to AV Hub, and I was there very long, and I got stuck in some stau on the way back, and then I went straight to Mobile Yesheim to check out the new Mazda CX-6E. Yeah, did the first impression of it, just checking it out. It was on on German license plate. And then went straight to pick up the kids at the kindergarten and then home. So I was like, man, it's been a busy week. A sleepless night thinking about what I'm going to do with the Falcon. Decals, I don't know, but the software is what I see immediately. It's like, I don't know, it's not that much different than the Deepal S07 I tested many years ago in Thailand. It's just that, I don't know, man, the Chinese, they have the way of designing things. Like there's even a chime every time the speed limit changes, and it resets every time. So you have to turn off that speed limit change chime. And when I had the Firefly, it was also super annoying, the chime there and some other stuff. And yeah, the first time it beeped at you for not holding the steering wheel, it would just chime really loud and annoying instead of just a gentle chime. There was lots of stuff I found out about the Firefly. Like one thing, the Firefly, when you charge it, if you stop charging on the app, you cannot start it again. I think it's because it, I don't know, releases the charge port or something, or well, yeah, because I think if you stop the charging from the app at, I don't know, 85%, you cannot start it. You have to unplug and plug it in again. But if you stop the charging from the easy charging station instead, then it's fine. And then you can start it from the easy again. So it seems like when the car stops it via the app, it kind of finish charging or some shit like that, and then they maybe release the charge port or some shit, and then they cannot re-enable it again. I don't know, man. It's like the basic stuff that shouldn't be like that in a 2025 car. I find it in the Firefly. I'm like, that's the kind of stuff that I experienced with Millennium Falcon in 2013. Yeah, I remember back in the days in 2013, there was something about that, about stop charging also. But they fixed that in 2013 or 14. Yeah, and it was fine. So, I mean, I keep finding all these weird shit, and about 95% of them are in Chinese cars. I also find some weird stuff in German cars, of course, and even Tesla, but not that much. Oh, this car doesn't tell me the time. Well, actually, driving time. There, I see it in minutes. Okay. Okay, we operate in minutes here, not hours and minutes. It seems that Chinese people, they have trouble converting minutes into hours and minutes. They just take minutes and divide it by. Wait, how do they do this? They divide it by. how did they do this? Because they have number of minutes and they divide it by 60. Yeah, that's what they do. Like 91 minutes, they divide it by 60, and then you get I don't know 1.5 hours instead of 1 hour and 31 minutes, right? Freaking by BYD is like that. It's not that hard, right? You just take the okay, whatever. So yeah, I haven't told wifey about that I'm buying back Millennium Falcon yet. You see, very important. I said I haven't told her, not I haven't asked her. Because if I ask her, the answer is going to be no. But then I'm the one who's making money here. And also, is the Millennium Falcon will just be the press car shuttle. But maybe one day I could find a cheap Ioniq or Soul, and then I can make that the press car shuttle. But I kind of need more money. But for now, Millennium Falcon will be the press car shuttle, and then eventually I don't know what to do with it. When it comes to the whole driving a Model 3, so I can promote Enhance, I'm not like now the Golden Ioniq. Was sold to how was that again? The Valdemar's in-law or something like that. Yeah. So for them, they probably don't care too much about the degradation. For me, I was more like, oh, if we want to buy a classic Ioniq, I kind of want lower degradation. But actually, in that case, I can find a high mileage Ioniq eventually, because when I think about this, Ioniq is still better than Soul, because Ioniq I don't need an adapter, but I mean the adapter works fine. The adapter is way more stable now. It's super impressive. But Ioniq is more efficient. Yes. And what else is it? I get that. That's actually pretty much it. Because actually. Back in the day, I consider Ioniq to be the dream car. But as long as I can find a Soul, as long as I can find a Soul with, there was no warning triangle in front. I'm not paying attention talking. But a good Soul like I found is actually worth a lot. It actually works quite good. Especially because the batteries has so good, so many kilowatt hour. Yeah, free supercharging. Well, freaking vampire drain, man. It's gonna be annoying, unless I don't know. I can find some kind of DIY system, if I can slap down some solar panel on him, maybe, and then with some. I don't know how I can connect this to the car without looking too crazy. If we can just mitigate the vampire drain with some solar panel, that could work, right? Well, I don't know. Whatever. We'll see. I'll work it out. Eventually, when I can afford it, I just want Millennium Falcon to be some kind of backup car. Well, actually, at one point, okay, the way it might work now is that for now, Millennium Falcon will be the press car shuttle. And then eventually, once the money is better, once we can start the whole T-shirt business and get more sponsors, get the eco-flow going on, get the flow going and stuff, then I have more freedom buying stuff. And then I will either buy some cheap Soul or some broken Ioniq and get help to repair it, make some videos on it, and yeah. And then the Ioniq will be the press car shuttle. And then Millennium Falcon will actually be a family hauler. Yeah. But in between there is an opportunity for Volkswagen to be the family hauler. So, but they kind of need to hurry because they have only around 6 to 12 months before the Falcon is the family hauler, and I get all the finance sorted out and stuff. And then yeah, so I don't know. Just want to have some extra cars. Like, sometimes it's practical to have another car. And now I just have my soul. Yeah. Okay, let me see. Under the bridge here, 148.6. This car on overports distance. There, 148.8. Yeah. Oh, damn. Wow, seems like around 1.5% overreporting. Yeah, but for now I have no choice. I need to sell the Soul so I can save up. Millennium Falcon. There is another way though, which is that Kim, the current owner, can just keep Millennium Falcon for now, and then we just make like a deal maybe, or I don't know. He can get, I don't know, cheap repairs from via EV Hub or whatever, right? And then eventually he can sell it to me for, I mean, in a couple of, like, in 6 months or so, 6 months to 1 year, he can sell it to me. Then hopefully I'll be more ready. Okay, I've been investing some stuff. Like, I felt like, okay, we need that car in Thailand, but after that, then I need to focus on stuff in Norway. I can't just buy a Tesla in Thailand and stuff like that. I know it's crazy. So then I need to focus on Norway and try to get stuff going on here, and wifey get the driver's license and stuff, you know, so we can get more flexibility there. But I feel like, okay, lots of people wanted me to bring back Millennium Falcon. Okay, I'll try to do that. And I realized that I have given away so much free supercharging. It's worth a lot. So instead of me just tossing it out like that, I can actually make money on it, so I can support Millennium Falcon. But after that, I still want to get people out. But okay, I need to shoot a video here at the border. 9 minutes. Shoot, how much is that? 1 hour and 29 minutes. Holy shit balls. We're now at the border between Norway and Sweden. And if we look here, 99 minutes. The car doesn't show hours and minutes. It seems like the Chinese, they're not good at math, because they either take the minute divided by 60, like BYD, and shows 1.4 hours or that. Okay, whatever. I need to deduct some time here, because it's supposed to be wait, how much is this? 1 hour and 29 minutes. Holy shit balls, we need to deduct around.เราเพิ่งจะมาถึงสวีเดนนะครับแล้วก็เมื่อกี้นี่ครับมันโชว์นี่นะตอนเราอยู่ที่ชายแดนนะครับว่ามันเป็น99นาทีนะครับพวกรถจีนนี่นะมันไม่โชว์เวลาแบบถูกต้องมันไม่โชว์แบบชั่วโมงกับนาทีนะครับมันขี้เกียจนะเขาจะแค่เอานาทีแล้วก็หาร60เหมือน BYD นะครับมันก็จะโชว์ 1.9 ชั่วโมงหรือว่าอะไรเงี้ยหรือว่าโอเค99นาทีหรือมันเป็น1ชั่วโมงกับ29นาทีปะโถปกตินี่เราจะใช้เวลาสัก1ชั่วโมงกับ19นาทีเพราะว่ารถคันนี้มันเลทตั้ง10นาทีแล้วมันมีรถอย่างกับพวกนักนะโอเคเราก็ต้องหักเวลาไป10นาทีนะครับ Man, the car is, holy shit man, it slows down so much here. Okay, this is a new record. 10-minute delay. It was because of the Polizei and some other stuff. Okay, we're down to 44%. Status update. Well, okay, here guys, you can see I can show you the numbers. We have spent 36.7 kilowatt hours, driving 160 kilometers, and the car claims 228 watt hour per kilometer. If you do the math, that corresponds. But then there's another 1.3 kilowatt hour of accessory power. Yeah, we've been driving for almost 1.5 hours, so yeah, we're actually more. Yeah, 1.5 hour now. Oh, wait, huh? Wait, did it count correctly? 36? Wait. Oh, the current trip is... Wait. Ah, man, let me see. Stupid, man. 103 minutes. It's 1 hour and 43 minutes. Oh, the current trip is before we start. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. 104 minutes now. Let's see. No, shit, dude, stupid car. Oh, I need to turn off the auto high beam, man. It just fires up on the... Okay. Did you guys see that shit? Auto. Okay, put it on this. Okay, manual instead. Let's see. Let me calculate here. Oh, the timer is wrong, so I need to calculate energy. I'm gonna flash at trucks and shit, man. 104 minutes. I'm trying to figure out here. The car counted when I entered. Yeah, that's right. 105 minutes. 45 minutes. 38. -7. Huh? Wait, I'm trying to calculate this. It's 7 diff. No, it counts correctly. 7 minutes before. Yeah. 7 minutes past Wait. No, now we have driven 1.5 hours. Yeah, what the heck is going on there? There, well, actually 1 hour and 31 minutes. There's a 15-minute. Huh? Where did it? Where's the 15? What? When I said 99 minutes. That's 139. What the heck, man? For helvete. Okay. I need to shoot another video here explaining what's going on or what's wrong. There's only 5-minute deduction we have, which makes more sense. Never mind. I mistook it. It was not at 99 minutes, it's 1 hour and 39 minutes. The counter here counted when I entered the car 15 minutes before the challenge started. So if we look at the clock, that's more correct. So yeah, there was a 5-minute deduction at the Swedish border, which makes more sense. Yeah, okay. This is why this number here is kind of confusing. It would be easier if I saw minutes and hours instead of just minutes like this. อ๋อโอเคผมนับผิดเมื่อกี้นี้เพราะว่า99นาทีมันไม่ได้เป็น1ชั่วโมงครึ่งมันเป็น1ชั่วโมงกับ39นาทีนะครับผมก็งงนิดหน่อยนะครับเราดูนาฬิกาเนี่ยนะมันอันนี้นะครับ drive มันนับตั้งแต่เราเข้ามาในรถนะครับก่อนเราเข้ามาในรถ15นาทีก่อนเราเริ่ม challenge ก็ถ้ามันโชว์ชั่วโมงกับนาทีมันจะได้ง่ายกว่านี้ผมจะไม่ต้องงงนะครับ ก็แปลว่าเมื่อกี้นี่ที่ challenge เราจะต้องหักเวลาไป5นาทีมันก็เหมือนกับคันอื่นนะครับ Right, I kind of need to plan my next stop now, but also, what the heck, man, dude? This is seriously. But I'm at 39%. I was gonna plan my next stop, and then I look at the map and like, huh? How am I gonna plan my next stop now? Shit! I have no map. I can't feel my legs. Can't feel my legs. แล้วตอนนี้เราก็มี 38% แล้วผมก็จะพลานว่าจะไปจอดชาร์จที่ไหนนะครับแล้วก็ดูในแผนที่เราไม่มีแผนที่นะครับมัน เราไม่รู้ว่าเราจะไปที่ไหนนะครับหานี่บอกเฮ้ยทำยังไงดี Yeah, the state of charge plummets below 10%. I have no fucking map, man. Shit. Maybe I was not. This car was not meant to drive outside of Norway. Or maybe they don't have Sweden maps in China. Okay, but I need to rely on other maps here. No, don't slow down so much, man. Holy shit, man. It is incredibly annoying how much it slows down. Okay, but I figured out that we have, let me see, on my measurement here, we actually have 69.5 kilowatt hour net capacity. But then it's not linear. So I have 37%. I can count 30% then. Okay, wait, 69 or around 7 kilowatt. 21 kilowatt hour left. Okay, but then we have to. I also have to. Like, if we want to know the true consumption, I need to add the heater to the consumption. It's super complicated, man, with this car. Holy shit balls. Are you for real? This is a real challenge. Okay, I need to calculate the consumption. Okay, plus the distance is reported 1.5% over, so the consumption is actually higher than that. But how much is it? We have around 250 consumption, maybe. Okay, 250 consumption. No, wait, possibly more. Now it's Sweden side. Okay, I have to guess here. 270. 7 times. Yeah, so 21 kilowatt hour divided by 271 hour per kilometer. I can go around 77 kilometers. Okay. Let's see, how far away from Hogstorp are we? 63 kilometers. Okay, you know what? I think we're gonna go for Hogstorp. Man, it slows down so much in the curves. Oh, shit, man. Oh, I hope it won't be too foggy tonight. Well, the battery is not too cold. 18 to 24 degrees Celsius. You need to go deep. Because it receives the best speed when it's low, but let me see. Past Hoxton. Well, I could go to Uddevalla if I can. Yeah. Okay, we'll see. ADAS is slowing down like a Toyota driver in the curves. Plus that it's just driving like an insecure teenager. There are times when they just try to kill me. So, I don't know, man. But I mean, I'm not surprised when I test the Chinese car. Unfortunately, nowadays I'm testing lots of Chinese cars. I will test MGS6 after this car. Hopefully that will be better. How can they even make this shit? And why is nobody complaining in China? I don't know, man. And not only like it sometimes it doesn't slow down a lot, but it slows down 1 or 2 kilometers per hour. You know, all the time. And the ride should be nice and smooth. The roads are smooth, but the car just like I don't know. Even even when I did 90 kilometers per hour test on the motorway, the car was slowing down in some curves. I'm like, huh? How is that possible when I go 20 kilometers per hour under the speed limit and it still slows down? It is beyond me, man, how that is possible. So, yeah. But I mean, I have to try to stay positive, otherwise people are gonna say that I'm a racist or I hate Chinese cars, or I don't know. I have some hidden agenda against Chinese cars. I'm like, oh, well, okay. Yeah, like now, like, what the heck, man? Okay, Tarnum, right. This is where, this is bad. I'm gonna record it. Okay, showing the slowdown around Tarnum. Okay, we're now getting close to Tarnum. Oh, yeah, and I need to show you guys. It slows down in the curves. Sometimes a lot. The curve is not that sharp, but sometimes it just slows down a little bit. But instead of getting this nice smooth ride, right? It's like you can feel it, you can see it. Okay, I'm not able to catch it right now, but it just makes the whole ride not smooth, and also very annoying because other cars can drive fast around the curves and they're not even hammering it like a van and stuff like we just hammer now, right? So unfortunately that feature cannot be turned off.นี่บอกเฮ้ยตอนนี้เราอยู่แถวทอนหนึ่งนะครับก็ไม่ได้สำคัญแต่ว่ารถคันนี้มันก็เบรกนะครับตอนมันโค้งเบรกเยอะนะเหมือนที่เราเทสที่เมืองไทยนะครับใช่ก็เหมือนกันนะแถวเทิร์นนั่นนะมันก็เบรกนะมันมีโค้งนิดหน่อยนะไม่ได้โค้งเยอะนะแต่ว่าบางทีมันก็ไม่ได้เบรกเยอะมันอาจจะเบรกแค่1-2 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงแต่ว่ามันก็ทำให้มันไม่สมูทเพราะว่าแทนที่มันจะขับสมูทโอ้ยนี่บอกให้แล้วโอเคโอเคแทนที่มันจะขับสมูทมันกลายเป็นแบบว่าเบรกขับยึกแล้วก็ออโต้สเตอร์ก็ขับไม่ค่อยดีบางทีมันก็แบบโค้งแรงบางทีมันก็แบบขับออกไปจากเส้นทางอะไรอย่างเงี้ยแบบ เอ้ยมันก็เหมือนที่ผมได้เทสที่เมืองไทยแล้วนะมันไม่ค่อยต่างกันแล้วนะแบบผมไม่รู้นะว่าทำไมเขาไม่ทำให้มันดีเหมือนแบบรถเยอรมันหรือว่าเนี่ยนะแบงค์นี่บอกให้ไม่ดีแบบเหมือนรถเยอรมันหรือว่าเทสลาหรือว่าคันอื่นนะมันต้องแย่อย่างนี้อ่ะคนจีนเขาชอบอย่างนี้ใช่ไหมนี่บอกให้ Okay, there's more curves. I'm gonna try to catch it. Let's see. Okay, maybe. Yeah. There you go again. Yeah, slow down. Yeah. For no reason. There is no need to slow down there. It's not that sharp. Again here. No. Okay. Yeah. So I'll show you guys. I have the latest software, but I guess this was not prioritized on that software update. This feature. No. What the heck? Seriously? Can you stop that? Can you just go smooth? A little bit smoother, maybe? No? No, huh? And it slows down. You just keep slowing down all the time, man. It's non-stop. No, huh? Again? What? This must be one of the worst when it comes to the ADAS. Thai car. Shit, man. Oh. Okay, whatever. I have to watch out for moose here also. Otherwise it might end up as moose. That 85D I drove was wonderful. It didn't slow down in these curves. And it's not even sharp curves, it's just gentle curves. It's like, and then it slows down a couple of kilometers per hour. I'm like, oh. Oh, we're down to 24% already. We're 39 kilometers away. Wait, I need to recalculate here. Do we have any gum here? 24% counted as around 14 kilowatt hour, maybe 13. Okay. Divided by 270, I have around 48 kilometers range left. I'm 38. Wait, we are still good. I need to manually calculate everything. I might have to be a fucking ninja today. Yeah. All these slowdowns actually slows down the challenge, or I mean, the car goes slower, but I'm not gonna deduct for this. But wait until we arrive in Wildberg. There's gonna be more foolishness going on. Car scan is working. I see some battery temp and voltages, but not state of charge. I could actually lose a couple of seconds every curve, and then when it happens on hundreds of curves, then it actually adds up. in time. Well, I can tell you that my friend told me that this car, if you want to use ADAS, you can go at maximum 130 kilometers per hour. And then when you cruise at 130 kilometers per hour, the GPS speed is only 125. So, I guess we'll cruise at 100. Wait, I didn't pay that. That was on the other one. So I guess in the 120 zone past Varberg, we'll cruise at 125 kilometers per hour GPS speed then. So yeah, according to my calculation, we should finish this challenge in 10 hours and 20 minutes. Anything slower than that, always blame Chinese software. Wait, the LED strip is too bright. Oh, it's set to the maximum. There is no adaptive automatic thing here. There, lower it a lot. Okay, that's a lot more comfortable. The ambient light was way too bright. With the Mazda 6e show, yeah, many Chinese cars don't show, but actually BYD shows some stuff. Oh. They put a speed bump here. Probably because the Swedes were hammering it. Or there's something over there. Auto. Okay, I think it might be on the right lane. There's going on there. Oh, I have power limit. Just like the Mazda 6e at 21% have power limit. Wait, let me check here. I'm down to 175 kilowatts. Wait, I don't remember how much it's supposed to have. But I'm at 21 to 27 degrees this time. And there's no crazy cell deviation. It's 3.14 to 3.17 volts. Look, can you stop doing that shit? Simply because the caller cell is not that cold. So hopefully we won't replicate on this challenge. But I mean, we won't Colgate. .27 kilometers away. Oh, is more Baustelle? We're down to 20%. Yeah, I think we're fine. Let's stop at Hogstorp then. Unless we can go to Uddevalla. Okay, there's more Baustelle. I have to slow down. But these are quite short. Oh, it says 85 kilometers gone there, okay. Okay, down to 18%. We're still 21 kilometers away. Because if we skip Hogstorp, then we could go to Uddevalla. I'm sure if anything is open there. Max is probably closed by now, right? Or, wait. Max Uddevalla. Oh, but also the open superchargers. Not sure which side. Oh, it's on the other side. It's the V2. The V3s are closed. Shut. Only the V2 are open, I think. Oh wait, that means reduced power there. Oh, I probably want to go for Hogstorp then. Well, this car can take supposedly 200 kilowatt. I saw it briefly, but I can maintain 170 kilowatt for a while. So there's actually a slight power limit already. If I get only 170 kilowatt versus 200 and it's max. Also, do you guys know why the Chinese cars don't allow you to save or restore seat position while driving? The same here. The mirrors are off now. I keep forgetting it. I have adjusted the mirror, but there is no save button for the mirrors. So what I need to do is I need to adjust the seat back and forth, and then there is a save button there. But when I try to do this while driving, then it says fail to save. You can only save in park. Oh, unbelievable, man. It's not only this car. Many Chinese cars are like this. They have some really weird and annoying so-called safety features. the heck is that smell? It smells burned electronics. Hope it's not from this car. Okay, Hoogstop is coming soon in 15 kilometers. Down to 16%. Well, the battery should be warm enough, 22 to 28 degrees Celsius. At this point, I'm not gonna bother. I tend to push the accelerator to cancel out any slowdown, but now I'm just gonna let it do whatever it needs to do. Just go slow in the curve, do whatever, right? We are testing the car's functions anyway. I shouldn't be interfering with it. If you want to slow down to 110 kilometers per hour in the curve, then do whatever you need to do. Dude, it's even slowing down here in the straight. What the heck, man? Seriously? Yeah, I'm also genuinely interested in them. And you know, like, real world case, I need to buy an EV because I just, for short trips. So I don't care too much about the range. But it's actually nice to have it in some range in case we need to do something. You know, that Soul is not going to go on a freaking road trip, but at least for some local runs. Yeah. So then, yeah. So once I have time, I don't know when, I can make a little summary about which cars are good to buy and which not. I don't have too much experience with the triplets, but I'm planning on spending some time testing and borrowing some cars, just a quick test drive to get an impression of how it is. But I should also test some charging and so on. But I have to go deeper to find out more. But I went quite deep with Soul and Ioniq. and also somehow with somewhat with leaf, but just haven't I haven't gone deep with leaf lately. That's it. I have to pay attention there. 12%. Okay, 12% is not really 12% in it. It might be only 7% left. Wait, but I have spent 59.7 plus 2 kilowatt hours so far. That's 62 kilowatt hours. I have around 8 kilowatt hour left, 11%. I'm 4.1 kilometer away. I don't know how deep I dare to go. Friday into Saturday. Yeah, well, best time. Why? Traffic-wise, Saturday night is actually best, but I got like 40, maybe half an hour nap this afternoon only. I did a degradation test, actually a velo test of the 85D, the 2016 85D today. Took a little bit of time. I started slower because I did the banana box test this morning, actually. 10% now. Well, I think I want to bail out here at Hogstorp because I don't know how it drops. It could maybe yeah, okay. Even the importer told me that it drops fast. It plummets beyond below 10%. So so it's risky business to go further. Actually, whatever. Let's go. Let's YOLO it. Okay. We're gonna YOLO it. Let's go deep with the Deepal. 9%. Okay. Du må kjenne at du lever. Ja. Holy shit, Paul. The slowdown is like, dude, are you guys seeing this? Seriously? Well, we just let the car do whatever he thinks it needs to do, right? %. This is what I noticed. It doesn't seem to drop that fast. Okay, we're only 2.6 kilometers away. Okay, we're gonna go for the Mere chargers. This time. I think this is the first time I actually charge at the Mere chargers. Okay, get ready. I have to exit here, not on the regular exit point. 24 to 31 degrees Celsius. You might actually rapid gate. Who knows? Wait, what is it? This? This is the exit. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm not used to this. Supposedly this is how you get over to that place, right? Well, 6%. Well, okay, it dropped kind of fast, but not nearly as fast as the E6E, whatever you call Mazda 6E. Yeah. Then we go here, and then is this okay? Oh, so is this like some kind of shortcut? Okay. Well. Then we're gonna go to the main charger, 300 kilowatt Alpitronic. Yeah. Okay. All right. First time I come here. Water transport. All right. Where do I go? It's not this one. It's the next. Okay. Wait, huh? Is there a gate or some shit? No, okay. There. Oh yeah. Okay, and then Alpitronics. Big fat cable. Charge port is the right side, which is the wrong side. And the left side was the right side. Okay, need to write down some stuff here. 252.6 kilometers. Uddevalla, 252.6 kilometers. Yeah, okay. So 61.9 plus 2.2 kilowatt hour. That is the actual consumption. Uddevalla, 0 degrees. Okay, now I will need to use the chip. Maybe turn off HVAC also. Oh yeah, now you guys can be on my shaft. Can you see anything? In there maybe. Now you can see volts and amps and percent there, right? There, okay. Oh Oh yeah, we made it to Uddevalla. Now we're charging, getting 149 kilowatt. Okay, that's good. That's good. 8%. I actually went deep to 7%. This car supposedly also plummets below 10%. I just didn't want to experience that. So okay. And then here we can see battery temperature. Yeah, so no cold gate here. That's good. It might rapid gate. Who knows? เรามาถึงอุดรแล้วนะครับเมื่อกี้เหลือ 7% นะผมได้ยินจาก import ที่นอร์เวย์นะครับว่าคันนี้มันก็เหมือนกันนะครับแบตเตอรี่มันจะตกเร็วมากเลยถ้ามันต่ำกว่า 10% นะครับเราก็ขับไปถึง 7% นะไม่กล้าไปถึง 0% นะครับแต่เราก็รับ150 กิโลวัตต์ก็ดีนะครับแล้วก็เช็คอันนี้นะอุณหภูมิแบตเตอรี่ก็พอดีนะ 26-32 องศาก็แปลว่ามันไม่ cold gate แต่ว่าไม่รู้มันจะ rapid gate ไหมLet me grab some food. I brought some food with me. I kind of need to heat up the car. Okay, fire it up. Yeah. Okay, and then I need to calculate the distance to here. $249 kilometers. Okay. .4% over. All right. We establish that. Wait, you get only 150 kilowatt. Huh? Oh, okay, whatever. I know I need to charge around 55%. That's the optimal. We'll see once we get there. Strange because I've seen 165 kilowatt before. Strange that it doesn't charge that fast here. Huh? Maybe it's charged a bit. It says 300 kilowatt for the charger. I can show it in the video in case people don't believe me. Let me just do that. Otherwise, people say, "Man, give it this, but." Is this bit 300? I don't know. This is a bit strange. We're supposed to be taking 170 kilowatt by now. I have to check the charger. อันนี้มันแปลกนะครับเราน่าจะรับ170 กิโลวัตต์นะตอนนี้นะเดี๋ยวไปเช็คชาร์จนะ I don't know, we are at the 300 kilowatt charger. So I have no idea what the heck is wrong here, if there is anything wrong. But apparently we're taking e-tron speed right now. Flat 150 kilowatt. Maybe it would have been better to stop at Northstorm. So I'll probably just go 50. Wait, how did I get out? Prepare. Here to Wild by 147 kilometers. Yeah, that's possible. So I need to go back. Oh, okay, go back and then enter the E6. Well, at least we're charging way faster than the Mazda 6e during winter. But the Mazda made it all the way to Ljungskile. We have to stop here. So the Mazda was in fact more efficient, despite it was freaking full outside. Oh! It's at 99% still health. It was 100 when I picked it up, Can you click on that damn thing? Dude, seriously. There. No, what the heck, man? There. But actually, I was not the only one, because when you go to drive mode here and change, you customize the drive mode. The importer, when he tested that car that had no region, He was gonna click save, and he clicked save many times, but it didn't respond. You have to click at the exact point, I think, and he was driving and he kept punching the save button, and he couldn't hit it, or I don't know, he hit it, but it didn't respond and save it. It goes quite slow. Not sure where. Just have to go for it and see where I stop next. Huh? GOM claims 199 kilometers. Are you drunk? We draw around 250 kilometers on one charge, which means that the realistic range is around half of that. Yeah, we kind of need to stop here. We can't go to Ljungsida, it's too far. Not with 7% left. Look at that, flat like Kansas. No replicate yet. And that was like, I don't know, 15 minutes maybe. We're almost good to go. I think it's supposed to hold it around 60%. Maybe it's a slight throttle now. Okay, slight throttling. Okay, maybe it's time to leave. Isn't stable. USB not stable. Alright, it starts throttling. We're gonna leave soon. I'll show you that the battery heated up to 40 to 47 degrees Celsius. That's not too bad. Also, in this battery pack, there's no crazy deviation or delta between min and max voltage here. I think that was caused by really cold cell in that other battery. So, okay. Anyway, let's check how long we've been charging.โอเคตอนนี้เราเริ่มชาร์จช้าลงนะครับแค่123กิโลวัตต์แต่ก็ชาร์จเร็วนะชาร์จเร็วมากนะครับคันนี้นะแล้วก็แบตเตอรี่นะอุณหภูมินี่40 ถึง 47 องศานะครับก็ไม่ค่อยสูงนะไม่มี rapid gain นะครับแล้วก็อันนี้นะแบตเตอรี่เนี่ยมันไม่มี delta cell voltage delta ไม่สูงนะมันก็แค่20-30 มิลลิโวลต์นะครับตอนเราเทสMazda 6e นี่มันสูงมากอาจจะเป็นเพราะว่าแบตเตอรี่มันเย็นอ่ะมันมินเทมกับมักซ์เทมมันต่างกันเยอะมากมันก็กลายเป็นแบบผมเห็นแล้วนะ300 ถึง 500 มิลลิโวลต์เดลต่อนะครับโอเคเดี๋ยวเช็คดูว่าเราชาร์จนานแค่ไหนนะครับ We're still taking 122 kilowatt. This is nice and flat. Okay, 113 kilowatt now at 70%. Damn, we went to 70% in around 21 minutes. We actually charged to 75% and it took only 23 minutes. Wait, I need to turn off a bunch of shit here. Wait. No, it's still on, okay. Energy, let's see. Journey. Okay, one after charging. Oh, perfect. The tire pressure is perfect also, 3.1 bar. Slightly overinflated actually, in case it gets even colder. How do you get out? Yeah, okay. And then links, recht. Okay, I'm supposed to go here. This is the fastest way to get out. So yeah, maybe I'll use this location more often. However, the 150 kilowatt limit seems to be a bit weird. I thought they were supposed to deliver 300 kilowatt here. We can see later. We might get more than 150 kilowatt on the other sessions. Yeah, so battery is at 38 to 46 degrees now. Wait, is this the... No, wait, Oslo. No. Göteborg. Oh, okay. I have to pay attention here. It looked a bit weird, was it? So it seems like as long as the temperature is 0 degrees or warmer, then we don't get any weird shit going on. It was only when it was minus 10 that the car was struggling. The center screen is kind of bright, but it's already the lowest intensity. I wish I could tone it down slightly more, but no, you can't make it darker than this, apparently, you dummy. What about the auto high beam? Is it... okay, oh, that you remember that? Okay, that's good. I set it to manual high beam now. Oh, with the Uddevalla is kind of cool with the fog. So I might take a family trip to Göteborg here this Easter, since we have 8 days of 8 working days with no kindergarten support. It would be great if we can hit 18 to 20 degrees Celsius, for example. That would be wonderful. What? It slows down in this curve? What the heck, man? Oh. At least the charger is relatively fast. "23 minutes to go from 7 to 75%. Now I have to see. Maybe I can reach Falkenberg. Because I think I should be able to reach Varberg just fine. And then Himle is the next option. Falkenberg is not that far away from Himle again. Actually, I haven't done a headlight test yet. Headlight test and noise acceleration test. At least they claim that the car is very quiet. Well, I'll measure it eventually. Importer claims on the presentation that it was like 62 decibel at 100 kilometers per hour. I'm like, whoa, really? Most cars are at around 65 decibel at 100 kilometers per hour. So they must have tested on some really smooth asphalt in the Netherlands, maybe. But on some Norwegian rough ass, then be 85. Oh yeah, it's 65 decibel. And the G6, wait, was it G9 or G6? G9, okay. I'm sorry, I still have this coughing. No fever for several weeks, but still that residual mucus. Can you stop that shit? Here is where I was struggling. I'm already down to 70%. So I spent 5% so far. I just wonder if I could have made it to Ljungskile. Possibly not. I have a MG S6 next week. Oh, the car is stationary with a low beam on. But the headlight seems to be okay. Good spread, good strength. I haven't tested it recently because we had some foggy nights. So hopefully I can test it on, I don't know, Saturday night or Sunday, I don't know. Probably a Saturday night I probably need to have full recovery sleep. Sunday night, and that's the last night. Unfortunately, I wanted to go to Yale or something, but maybe that's not too important. People want to see the range test and 1,000 kilometer challenge. And maybe some banana box test. So here, if it's linear, I would run out of juice here. I'll be at 0% around here. We're still far away from Ljungskile. Well, 2 kilometers away. FSD, okay. Well, the car actually feels very quiet. Even though we're hammering it. That Model S was quite noisy, the Model 70, the 85D. But there seems to be some triangle window problem, like, never-ending problem. And wonder how bad it is on Millennium Falcon, and if someone can fix that or not. But on the other hand, Millennium Falcon will be only driving locally most of the time, so no big deal if there's some wind noise there. But eventually I want it fixed somehow. Here we go. Ljungskile at 68%. So I could have maybe made it here, crawl it over here, but it's risky business, man. But yeah, I need to confess that I did bring protection with me. Yeah, listen to Uncle Björn. Always bring protection if you want to go deep, especially with your deep pal. So I actually brought both batteries. and the safety equipment. So it's a bit heavy behind me. Maybe I should adjust the light. Is it too high maybe? Since people are blinking at me. I set it to 0. Maybe I can set it to 1. But I don't feel like it is that high. I mean, if there's 50, no, more like 60 kilograms in the trunk, then that could affect the light angle slightly. Yeah, always bring potential. I can plug this directly there. Oh, okay, great. Oh yeah, that's better. I haven't tested the USB stick here, if it works or not. It's crazy, man. There's one USB-A in the front in this car. And in the back we have one USB-C and one USB-A. So, okay, great. But there's no 12-volt outlet here in the front. There's in the back. So I was like, okay, whatever. Fuck that shit. I'm gonna use my power bank. Connect the power bank to the 12-volt USB-C adapter, and then that one to the inverter, and that one to the Canon charger, and I can charge my Canon camera. I tested the setup, it works. But when I try to charge up the power bank, when I plug it in the front, I get 7 watt. I was like, okay. I think it was operating at the 1.7 amps only, the USB-A in the front. So, but I plug in on the USB-C in the back, I was thinking, okay, I get 60 watt maybe. Nope. The USB-C in the back delivers 20 watts. How can you make a car in 2025 or 6 that delivers 20 watts on the USB-C? Shit, man. I think nobody tests that, except for me, maybe. I need to make it a standard to test USB ports in the cars. Test how much power they have. At least USB-C, very important. USB-A, kind of important also, actually. There are some fast USB-As there. USB-A on the power bank and stuff, and on my inverter can deliver probably 3 amps. And don't remember, but I've seen around 15 watts on the USB-A, which is quite impressive. Okay, let me see. Musak. I have to go here. Local music. Huh? Or USB? Oh. Holy shit balls! is the car slowing down here, man? Shit. Whatever. We're gonna lose 10 minutes on this challenge because of all the slowdowns. I mean, it sounds okay, but I feel like it's lacking that clarity. But the bass is kind of boomy. I don't know why they still provide USB-A in cars, man. There was a fox there. I had to brake for the fox in case the fox wanted to run. Okay. Is that Baustelle? On the other side there. Well, hopefully it's gone in 6 hours. 290 kilometers now. 299, and then 1.3% over-reporting. Man, you guys need to see this somehow. The slowdown is ridiculous. Okay, I'm gonna try to show you guys. Holy shit balls. Okay, let's see. Okay, I'm just gonna see this there. Pause it, or will it, whatever it's going to do now, let's see. Musak. Oh, it paused it, great. At least that's good. So you see, when I'm cruising at 130 on the speedo, it goes at only 124, despite that I pumped up the tires to 3.2 bars. But then as soon as there's a little curve somewhere, or anything, truck, anything big and scary, you see that it's just constantly braking, slowing down. I'm still waiting for BMW to provide me a car. They are extremely slow. High beam seems to be okay. Even on these roads that are fairly straight, you know, unlike on Tottenham, and even here it slows down all the time. It's crazy, man. But you guys can't usually see it by looking at the screen. I mean, just looking at the road, but if you can actually see the numbers, you will understand how often this happens. Okay, these guys need to stop camping now, come on. The guy in front might be a Norwegian, who knows? No, he's actually a Swede in a Prius. Okay, just happened to not slow down now when I demonstrated. actually fairly quiet in here, but we have Continental Viking Contact 8. Maybe they are very quiet. Whoa. Okay. Okay, that is kind of dangerous. They're going at around 170, 180 kilometers per hour, those BMWs. I saw them in the mirror and I fired up the camera, but the camera was not fast enough. They just passed before the camera was ready. It needs around 5 seconds to just boot up that thing. Hey, what the heck? Seems like they turn off the lights on the Angredbroen. It's supposed to always be illuminated here at night, not anymore. seems to be enough bass here. The bass changes characteristics when I turn up the volume. Sounds like there's more clipping past 50% power. Man, you know, the headrest in the Deepal is really wide, and it actually blocks the blind spot. When I'm turning my head to the left, the big fat headrest is blocking parts of it. I remember I noticed this also on the Xpeng P7 back then, and they changed the headrest to be slightly smaller. I mean, it's a matter of safety here. Actually, the headrest is blocking. Why do they make it so damn fat? Nobody has a fat head like that. Huh? Autos there just stopped working suddenly. They came back. I had to reactivate it. The heck, man? Wow. Just the ADA just completely fell apart there. It was impossible curve. Just, yeah, I don't know. You guys saw what the heck happened, right? No, no, it was some kind of, I don't know, some sounds maybe, but still. Wow. Consumption is around 270 watt-hour per kilometer now. We're down to 41%. Okay, maybe we need to go to Varberg or Himle only, not Falkenberg. But I have no map, I don't know where the heck we are now. Well, there's gonna be some facepalm at the Changwon office when they watch this video. Like, gee. Man, I hope there won't be too much fog tonight. Well, Norwegian regular car. Going on vacation, right? No, it's just something fucked up with the update, I think, because I have Norway map, but not Sweden or Denmark. So right now, it doesn't show any road or anything in the map now, until we're back in Norway. Well, the bass is way too boomy. Subwoofer in the rear left in the trunk. Yeah, bass is too loud. I need to lower it. Let me see if I can change it. Sound effects, equalizer. I need to take the bass down by around 4 decibel. Then it sounds better. Even then, it's kind of overwhelming. And this is even the lower. And if I go on default, it's way too much. Even minus 7 decibel would be okay. Let's say minus 5 then. Actually, this is kind of annoying because the scale just says 7 and minus 7. It doesn't say that it's decibel. And then the other scale, in the X scale, it just says 62, 125, 250. It doesn't say that it's hertz. So it's missing the units here. And like the tiny little things that I find annoying. Sounds like looks like it's just sloppy work on the software. Of course, you want to have units there, right? Also, I'm not sure how the songs are sorted. They are not sorted by name. They have different sorting than what I'm used to with other cars. Because the songs, they appear in very weird orders right now. Maybe they're sorted by ID tag title or something. Or Oh, we're down to 37%. It seems like we will go to. Wait, the car claims 162 kilometers. The gum is way off, man. Okay. Quick math is that 1% equals to around 2.5 kilometers. So 36%. Let's count 30% then. That is good for 75 kilometers. But I don't have any maps. I don't know exactly how far away from Varberg we are. But I remember it's around 50 kilometers away now. So it's either Varberg or Himle then. We have more fog now. That's not ideal. Yeah, I can't see shit. Wait, this is the sound system that has a 1.3 kilowatt amplifier, supposedly. It was like a 24 channel amplifier, even though there are 23 speakers here. I did ask the importer, what are all those extra channels for? And they say, I don't know. But it doesn't sound like a 1.3 kilowatt sound system. Well, okay, actually it plays quite loud and actually quite clear also at the highest volume. Well, there's the bass that was clipping. Wasn't that much distortion. Well, the fog. Lots of fog nowadays. Degrees Celsius outside. Slight headwind, not that strong wind. So the weather conditions are okay. Holy shit, man. Jeez.
lost on your best friend's couch. Tell her that your phone got hit by a truck, so she can't blame you for your phone's bad luck. Tell her that your heart fell off of your sleeve. Tell her that you just need a second to breathe. Tell her that someone, tell her it's me. Tell her
You know, that's also another thing I noticed with many of the Chinese cars is that either they have really shitty sound system, like some of the MGs, or I don't remember when I tried in Thailand, like really shitty. And also another thing with Chinese stereo is that many cars they can't play that loud. But also some systems like the premium cars like the Neo ET5 or what was it again? But some of them they have way too loud bass. Actually also Tesla recently in the Highland and Juniper I need to tap down at least 3 decibel, -3 to 6 decibel for it to be okay. It's way too loud. Did they not check this on a spectrum to see that some tones in the bass is just way louder than others? Or? Okay, 27%. Most likely we'll stop at Himmler. Won't get any supplies yet. And it's a good thing I brought some bread with me that I ate on the previous stop. But eventually I need to get food somewhere. And maybe my drinks I have enough. I brought 1 liter drinks. It's just food that I need. Semi is overtaking a caravan or an RV, it seems like. No, it's a caravan. Wow, the consumption is around 280 watt-hour per kilometer. We even get the body. Okay. Yeah, 381 kilometers now so far. batteries cool down to 22 to 33 degrees Celsius. Seems like it won't rapid gate during the trip. Very normal on cold gate. Oh, 23% left. Maybe we can reach Falkenberg. Okay, getting close to Valberg. We'll probably skip that. We have 20% left. But we are 38 kilometers away from Falkenberg. So, yeah, we might be aiming for Falkenberg actually. I think that should be possible. We'll see. Once we get close to Himmler, I can decide whether Falkenberg is possible or not. I want to check out the new Ionity chargers at Falkenberg. Eventually, I need to grab some food at Circle K somewhere. With all this fog, I can't recognize the landscape too much. I don't have any map in the car, then I don't know exactly where we are. We look at Google Maps here, get an idea where we are. Because we are kind of close to Valberg right now. Yeah, 19% is way too early to pull out. There's a sign. I wonder if this is the exit towards Valberg. Yep. That was Chop Chop. And lots of other stuff. Okay, but once we hit the 120 zone, I will usually speed up with other cars. Here we just cruise. I can, if I turn off auto steer, then I can go faster. Here, exit the Valberg. 33 kilometers left to wait. Oh, so it's not. Oh, so Falkenberg is not that far away from Valberg. Then Himmler is okay. No, so Falkenberg is around 20 kilometers past Himmler. Okay, we're gonna bail out. I'm gonna skip this. That's 18% left. Here's the 120 zone. We are now past, we just passed Valberg and we keep going still. We have 18% left. That's way too high, man. But we're done 150 kilometers. Wow. Yeah. So that's great. But we are now in the 120 zone and I can cruise at 130, which is the maximum speed for auto steer. See here, if I try to go faster, it says that the speed limit has been reached. Yeah. And then 130 on the speedo is only 124 GPS speed. Uh-oh. Well, if I disengage, if I use only cruise control, adaptive cruise control, not auto steer, then I can go faster. But I mean, 140 is the speed, 120 is the speed limit, right?เราเพิ่งจะผ่านวอยไปนะครับแล้วก็เราก็ยังจะขับไปอีกนะเพราะว่าเราเหลือ 17% แบตเตอรี่ยังสูงไปนะเราต้องขับไปอีกนะครับเราได้ขับไปตั้ง152 กิโลเมตรแล้วยังไม่จบนะว้าวก็ดีมากนะครับแต่ว่าตอนนี้นะอันนี้เป็น120ลิมิตนะแล้วก็ถ้าเป็นคันอื่นเราก็จะขับเร็วกว่านี้คันนี้นะเราขับ130 แล้วถ้าเราจะขับเร็วกว่านี้มันก็จะโชว์ว่ามันเจอลิมิตของอันนี้เป็น130นะครับถ้าเราจะใช้ออโต้สเตอร์ถ้าเราปิดออโต้สเตอร์มันก็จะขับเร็วกว่านี้ได้นะครับแต่ว่า130ที่นี่นะครับมันจะเป็นแค่124 GPS speed โอ้ยก็เราจะใช้ออโต้สเตอร์หรือว่าไม่ใช้And when it comes to the trip meter here, if you do the math, you take the, well, it's not driving power, it's energy. We're talking about kilowatt hour here. The consumed energy, which is great that it shows. Most cars don't show that, except for Tesla and the Neo. But you take the energy here divided by the distance, you get this number. But what the heck is this accessory energy, not power? That is lights and camera action, but also heater. So turns out that this car does not count heater and accessories in the consumption here. I was like, oh, the Mazda 6e had some really weird behavior, especially when it was colder. The colder it gets, the less battery capacity I managed to measure, simply because when it was really cold, the heater was a bigger portion than the propulsion part. And then it could appear as the battery was not that big. But the Mazda didn't show this number. This car shows it, but then if you don't pay attention, you think, oh, okay, there's a number here, that's the consumption. No, it's not. The actual consumption with a 1.4% over-reporting is actually around 275 to 280 watt-hour per kilometer. แล้วก็อันนี้นะครับ trip meter มันก็โชว์มันไม่ใช่เป็น driving power มันเป็น energy นะครับ kilowatt hour ผมเขียนผิดนะหรือว่าเขาไม่เข้าใจมั้งเขาแปลไม่ถูกนะครับแล้วว่าอันนี้นะครับมันก็โชว์ว่ามันเป็นกี่ kilowatt hour ที่เราได้ใช้นะครับ trip นี้ after charging ก็ดีนะมันไม่ค่อยมีคันอื่นที่โชว์อย่างนี้นะครับมันจะมี Tesla กับ Neo นะครับแล้วก็อันนี้ก็เป็นระยะทางนะถ้าคุณเอาอันนี้นะครับหารระยะทางคุณก็จะได้262วัตต์เอาแต่กิโลเมตรแต่ว่าอันนี้คืออะไรนะครับ accessory energy ไม่ใช่ power นะอันนี้นะครับคือไฟกับจอกับอย่างอื่นนะครับแต่ว่ามันก็รวม heater ในนี้นะครับแปลว่ารถคันนี้มันจุนะมันไม่โชว์ความจริงนะว่า heater มันจะต้องเอาคุณต้องเอาอันนี้บวกอันนี้แล้วก็หารอันนี้นะครับมันจะเป็นมากกว่า262วัตต์เอาแต่กิโลเมตรแล้วก็รถคันนี้มันก็โชว์ผิดมันโชว์เยอะไปสัก 1.4% นะครับแปลว่า consumption ความจริงนะมันเป็นประมาณ275ถึง280วัตต์เอาต่อกิโลเมตรนะและอันนี้ก็ผมก็เข้าใจแล้วต้องเห็นนี่นะมันเหมือนผมจะเหมือนกันกับ Mazda 6e นะครับตอนมันหนาวมากนะฮีทแต่มันจะใช้ไฟเยอะหน่อยแล้วก็มันไม่โชว์ผมก็คำนวณจากอันนี้นะแล้วผมก็สงสัยว่าทำไมมันแปลกนะคือตอนมันหนาวมากเหมือนกับว่าแบตเตอรี่ net capacity มันน้อยกว่าแต่ถ้ามันอุ่นกว่านี้ net capacity มันเพิ่มขึ้นก็เพราะว่ามันจุเหมือนคันนี้นะมันจุมันไม่โชว์ว่ามันใช้กับฮีทกับอย่างอื่นเยอะแค่ไหนนะครับ Oh wait, I have to pay attention there. 13%. That's the exit to Himmler. We're 20 kilometers away. Uh-oh. I think we YOLO it. Okay. 13% is still too high. We're gonna YOLO it. I have protection with me. We can go deep. Yeah, I think it should be fine. 19 kilometers left, 13% left. And the car claims 55 kilometers gone, but that's way off. You can get around maybe 30, 40 kilometers, not 55. $18 kilometers to go, 12%. Yeah, we're gonna go deep. Always go deep with Uncle Bjorn. Okay, 23 to 35 degrees Celsius in the battery. Yeah, I think the reason why it's not massive this diff now is because it's not that cold outside. If it would be cold, then the min temp would be around 10 degrees. It's like there is no battery insulation, so it leaks heat like a Swiss cheese. Kilometers to go, 12%. I think it drops fairly linear. Oh, it doesn't drop as fast as the 6E. But I still don't know if they have the exact same battery or not. %, 15 kilometers left. Kilometers to go, still 11%. I hope it doesn't replicate. 10%. Kilometers to go. Because when I did the range test, I went deep to 1%. And I noticed that it didn't drop that fast towards the end. But it dropped slightly faster. Uh-oh. Now it starts getting scary. Kilometers to go. It is fairly flat here. If you can go proper deep, you get full speed while charging. But it might also replicate because you build up more heat at the bottom. 8%, 10 kilometers left. GOM claims 36 kilometers. Like, what the heck, man? You sure about that? I think we have roughly 15 kilometers range left. Not 35. Okay, 9.4 kilometers to go, 8%. I'll be paying close attention to the percentage right now, in case it drops fast. There is okay, we have the concrete surface. I'm gonna record that quickly. We have arrived at the concrete surface around Falkenberg, and yeah, normally with other cars I'll be driving faster than this, so just bear that in mind. But the noise level aren't that bad. Yeah, let me get over to the left lane and see what it sounds like. Yeah, I mean it's okay. Yeah, seems like this car is well insulated, fairly well insulated. So, but bear in mind that we have soft winter tires, Continental Viking Contact 8, yeah. So that should help reduce the road noise. %, 6.6 kilometers to go ตอนนี้เรามาถึงถนนคอนกรีตนะครับใกล้ๆฟอลกันไบแล้วก็รถคันนี้มันก็รู้สึกว่ามันเก็บเสียงได้โอเคนะครับแต่ว่าเราไม่ได้ขับเร็วเหมือนคันอื่นนะครับโอเคเดี๋ยวลองเลนซ้ายนะครับเป็นยังไงนะเลนซ้ายมันจะสมูทกว่านะครับมันก็โอเคนะมันกว่าอีกทีหนึ่งอันนี้มันจะเสียงดังกว่านิดหน่อยนะเนี่ยก็ผมว่ามันใช้ได้นะครับแต่ว่าอันนี้เป็นยางหน้าหนาวนะครับ Continental Viking Continental Viking Contact 8 มันก็นุ่มแล้วมันก็ทำให้มันไม่ค่อยได้ยินเสียงจากถนนเยอะนะครับ Okay, I have to pay attention. 6%, 4.7 kilometers. Yeah, so it drops slightly faster, but more like 5% now. More like the Korean cars. But as long as I arrive with 0%, then it's okay, right? If it drops faster now, then I need to slow down. 3.8 kilometers to go, 5%. The exit is coming soon. Yeah, then we have to drive slow a bit on the surface streets. Yeah, okay, so it seems that we can try to go deep. It doesn't plummet like the 6E. or actually, I think that it plummeted because it was cold, yeah. So we have 24 to 20. No, actually, it was also it was also warmer on the 6E battery. Okay, 4% now. What, really? We have to drive 1.6 kilometers to get to the charger. How we take the second exit? Really? What? Well, it seems like there are two ways to get there. Okay, let's try to take the second exit. What? No, wait. That can't be right. No, I'm pretty sure that was the first exit. That was the short. Okay, I think Google is a bit lost here. Wants me to go here? Really? But does it know where we're supposed to go? Huh? Maybe this was the fastest way to get to the island, the charger was. I'm pretty sure there's a faster way. Hey, wait, huh? Wait. Oh, okay, there, I see it. Well, at least if we can get there somehow, that'd be great. Yeah. Oh, what? Oh, okay. Well, is there another road to get there? No, is it? This is actually the outlet or the okay. Google was wrong, whatever. I'm not gonna go around it. Okay, so there's a one-way enter here and exit there. Okay. Which thing do I take now? Let me go for the electronics. Under the roof, of course. The roof. The roof. The roof is on fire. Okay, you have to enter there and exit. No, no, no. This is also clumsy. I push to go in reverse, and I feel that it go. I mean, I push the thing, but it doesn't go in reverse. There was another Chinese car that did something similar. Okay. I have to look at the total. There. Falkenberg, what, 4%? Plenty.
Please take your mobile phone.
Oh yeah, we went deep. Oh wait. Oh yeah, we made it here with 4%. It doesn't seem like it dropped that fast, but it could be because the battery is not that cold, or I don't know. But okay, now it's ramping up. Will we see 200 kilowatt? This car supposedly supports 200 kilowatt. Oh yeah เรามาถึงที่นี่นะครับเหลือ 4% นะครับแล้วก็รู้สึกว่าแบตเตอรี่นี้นะหลังจาก 10% มันไม่ได้ตกเร็วมากนะเหมือน Mazda แล้วก็โอ้โห195 กิโลวัตต์ Game over. Oh yeah 195 kilowatt. Wait, what happened at the previous stop? I don't know. kind of cold outside. Okay. 169 kilowatt. Okay, it is throttling a bit now, but 169 kilowatt. Wow. Yeah, this is a 69 kilowatt battery. They say it has 3C charging, 3C battery. So, wow, nice. Okay, ตอนนี้รับ169กิโลวัตต์นะครับ26%อันนี้เขาพูดถึงว่ามันเป็น 3C แบตเตอรี่นะครับ LFP แบตเตอรี่นะ69กิโลวัตต์ชั่วโมงก็ชาร์จเร็วนะ Yeah, what the heck happened at Uddevalla? I suspect that the charger was capped at 150 kilowatts. Wait, I need to get the power bank. There. Look at that. Starling, is that a question? Watts I get then. Usually it would be in the back here. That's better than nothing, right? I get 6 watt, 7 watt, 8.5 volts and 2 amp. Oh, maybe the cable is limited to 2 amps, okay. Well, maybe I'll just go to 75%. Seems like it charges relative. Oh, you see. Now we throttle. But is it a thermal throttle? Because the battery is at 48 degrees, just like when I did the charging test with HVAC off. Oh, wait. Whoa. What the heck is going on now? Whoa. Now it seems to be slower than the previous session. Simply because the speed was higher. Whoa, look at this. The battery temp is 37 to 48 degrees. I wonder if the 48 has something to do with this, because now we are getting lower speed than previously. On the previous stop we had flat 150 kilowatt until, was it 60%? Now we throttle. Could this be a thermal throttle? Because it's actually rapid gating? What?โว้วตัวนี้แบตเตอรี่นะครับ37 ถึง 48 องศานะครับไม่รู้มันเกี่ยวกับ48 องศาเพราะว่าตัวนี้นะอันนี้มันสว่างไปตัวนี้เรารับแค่135 กิโลวัตต์ก่อนนี้นะตอนเราชาร์จครั้งแรกนะเราได้150 กิโลวัตต์ flat จนถึง 60% หรือว่าเท่าไหร่ไม่รู้ตอนนี้มันอาจจะ rapid gate นิดหน่อยมั้งLet me turn off HVAC, maybe that helps. Ôi, để ลองปิดเครื่องอุ่นไม่รู้มันจะช่วยไหม This is a slight bummer. Well, since I don't have any map, I need to use my own map on my phone here. Well, there seems to be a slowdown past. Yeah, oh, there's some Baustelle there, seems like. Oh. From here to the turnaround point, 73 kilometers. Oh. So if we're gonna go round trip and come back here, then that's 146 kilometers. Well, you know, that's actually possible if I go 75%. It seems like running the heater on or off doesn't matter. It's just doing its cooling thing there. And we did run the heater on the previous stop, and it was fine. So maybe it's rapid gating. Huh. Okay, once it drops around 115 kilowatt, I can leave. Just like last time. So I'm probably 75% again. There's a nice starting site. The only minus is that there's nothing here. You kind of need to walk far to get to McDonald's or Bucks. But I guess they were running out of space here. They felt like they needed another charging option here at Falkenberg. Falkenberg is getting quite beefed up. Previously it had only the V2 supercharger and some shitty other chargers. Now they have beefed up the other chargers, plus Tesla and Ionity over here, and also the recharge 400 kilowatt truck chargers. So plenty of charging option at Falkenberg finally. But I feel like the food option, or the food option is not on par with the charging network. Like here they could easily open Max, maybe extend the opening hours or something. There'll be some customers coming here, but also they could get some support from local customers, but I don't know if there are many local customers here. Could be. There could be room for one 24/7 store or something. But yeah, I don't know. I think both McDonald's and Max, they realized that they don't get many customers here at night. That's why they kind of shut it down. It seems like it charges slower now than before. So maybe we had that Uber speed in the beginning, but then the battery overheated. Yeah, as I've seen this before in my charging test. Once we hit 48 degrees, it starts throttling, and then now the charging curve is worse than before. And so when I look at it, the curve, like it seems like charging to 55% yields the best time. Well, you can go out and see how many minutes we've been charging. As long as it's 23 minutes, then you're okay, right? Okay, we've been charging for 17 minutes. So that's still faster than the previous session. Well, it's going kind of slow now, 113 kilowatt only. Well, they'll come back here again? Or... It'd be great if I can reach Vaughan, but that's kind of far. Harmstad, maybe. Or... Look at that, only 104 kilowatt. It's charging slower than before. We need to leave. Okay. The heater on off didn't matter. It's still at 48 degrees, but it's charging slower than before. So we need to leave now. Man ไม่ช่วยนะครับมันก็เป็น 48 องศานะครับแล้วเวลาเปิดก็ปิดฮีเตอร์นะครับเดี๋ยวตอนนี้เรารับแค่102 กิโลวัตต์มันช้ากว่าเมื่อกี้นี่นะก็แปลว่าเราต้องไปแล้วตอนนี้นะครับ So I actually charged 66%, took around 20 minutes. Now we will see if the thing cools down or not. Okay, come on. The holder here is a little bit flimsy, so I have to drive here. Okay, so next time I come here, I go in on that side and then out on this side. It's one way. I don't know why they designed it like this. It's kind of clumsy. Wait, was it here? I think it was here. Okay, 433 kilometers so far. We'll get close to the turnaround point soon. No way. Oh, this is faster. Took a detour in the previous route. Google doesn't know about these new roads here. But how do you get over there? Hey, I still haven't figured out how to get there. The shortest way. Okay, whatever. We'll find out next time. Oh, but with 48. Check something. There. Vehicle speed. Record this. Off the fucking bike. Wait, so normally we get 300 kilowatt power limit, right? When everything is okay. What about now when the battery is at 47 degrees? Will we have power limit? Let's test it. Oh, okay, we're getting here. 255. Wow, wait, was it 200 kilo? 255, that sounds like full power. Ooh, nice.แบตเตอรี่ตัวนี้มันร้อนหน่อยนะ47องศาแล้วก็ถ้าเราได้ full power มันน่าจะเป็นสัก200ถึง250กิโลวัตต์นะครับเดี๋ยวเทสดูนะโอเครีเจนนิดหน่อยแล้วก็full power 252กิโลวัตต์โอเคใช้ได้นะครับOkay, so with 65%, I should be able to go okay distance before I need to charge the next time. We'll see where the next stop will be. I have no idea yet. But it could seem like once we hit 48 degrees, then the battery rapid gates, because you never see it go above 48 degrees. Which makes sense because the charging throttle so that the cooling and keep up with the charging, right? It knows that it needs to throttle, otherwise it's gonna hit 49 or 50 degrees, and then it doesn't want that. So okay, interesting. A car in 20, 25, 26 rapid gates. Well. What about in Thailand, where it's really hot? It's gonna replicate like a mother trucker. Took the same time, 20 to 60%. Okay. But what about 10 to 70% then? Did not go to 75%. No, I went to 75%. You just didn't see it because I moved the camera and then I went to pee. That's why we managed to drive so far. We went around 170 kilometers on the previous leg. And this car is kind of thirsty. Well, what's gonna happen with a Mazda 6e I'll borrow in May? Is it gonna rapid gate? Because it's only 1 degree Celsius here. What if it's 15 or 20 degrees outside? At least I'll be driving at night, so most likely 10, 15 max. But it actually seems like the 150 kilowatt session, it was just flat curve, not slower than this session. This session was just rapid gating, like a mofo. What the heck is that? There's some Baustelle coming, okay. Not sure if I should use high beam or not. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think just the last time there was a slowdown here. 65. Man, what's wrong with people nowadays? You stop having the high beam on, man. Well, we're almost halfway, right? 2 at night, okay. So hopefully we'll be home by around 7 or 8. Not long after the kids wake up. Man, I need to plan my Fridays differently, because I'm supposed to be able to sleep more on Friday afternoon. I slept only 45 minutes, half an hour. It should have been at least a 2 to 4 hour nap. I'm just working too much this morning. First was banana box test, and then writing some emails, and then getting ready, and then I had to prepare the Avilo test also, and then the degradation test. So I should have skipped the degradation test today. Could have waited to another day. But then when do I have time for it, right? Next week I'm busy with another car again. Well, the press car, man, they take so much time. Standard tests. Okay, here. I'd say it's accelerates kind of slow. I'd say that's 2 minutes. Two-minute delay. Baustelle? What the heck? Oh, this is just a short one. Well, the consumption is around 310 watt-hour per kilometer right now. It's in Falkenberg. Okay, so it's just the higher peak power in the second coil versus the first coil with flat 150 kilowatt. But then the first coil, it wasn't that hot in the battery. So you'll see on the next session now how it goes. But you kind of need to cool down the battery. It's at 36 to 44 degrees. It's kind of hot. Will it be able to cool it down enough? 1,000 donation. 20 nope. Oh, thank you very much. April Fools. I don't know. We'll see. I had an idea, but it's so silly that people are gonna know that's April Fools. Trying to remember what the heck it was. See another donation. That April Fool's BMW. Yeah, I ate. That was many years ago. Okay, thank you. We're down to 40% already. Spend 25% of the battery. Because I'll make it a turnaround point and then I have to see how much juice I have left. Possibly stop at Harmstad. I don't know what feeling says. kan? Ja. Ja, fick du nog? Thank you very much, William. Let's hope the fog goes away soon. It is a bit tiring to drive in the fog.
I've been sleeping on my late night dreams. I've been dozing off on your lately. I've been scared to face reality. I've been sleeping on my I've been sleeping on my I've been sleeping on my late night dreams. I've been dozing off on your lately. I've been scared to face reality. I've been sleeping on my sleeping on my dreams.
It could be slippery here. Oh, bunnies! Oh, I want to hit them. The bunny! Yeah, 508 kilometers in trip meter. We're roughly halfway now. And then halfway we have consumed, halfway, that's 133 kilowatt hour consumed so far on the propulsion, but also another 5.6 kilowatt hour. So that means that the real consumption is around, how much is this? It's 4% higher if you count HVAC. That sounds about right, 4%. I remember seeing around 6% on the Firefly, but it was colder and it was PTC heater on there. $511 kilometers now. At least the display claims 259 watt hour per kilometer. No, simple math. 5.6 kilowatt hour divided by around 500 kilometers. That's actually over 10 watt hour per kilometer. Oh, wait. Yeah. Damn. So that means the real consumption is 270. At least. And then how much was it over-reporting? 1.4% over-reporting. 1.4. So it's 258. That's actually 3.6 higher. So 262. Wow, 200. We're talking about around 275 watt hour per kilometer so far. Okay. It's 28% now. It still drive around 50 more kilometers. Where is the chat bugged? Let me restart here. Deepal S05, as the title says. Okay, we kind of need to stop at Holmstad because we can't reach Falkenberg, it's too far away. Well, we have 19%. We are 44 kilometers away from Falkenberg. That's too far away. So we need to bail out here. We consume around 315 watt hour per kilometer. It's like, damn. Again then. But the battery is hot, 32 to 40 degrees right now. Uh-oh. Is it gonna replicate? I'll try to take a nap. Alright, sure. Take a nap. See. Start 0 degrees. Maybe turn off HVAC just to see if it helps. We are at Halmstad, Ionity, charging. Well, you see here, 32 to 40 degrees Celsius. The battery didn't cool down that much, but oh well, we're getting 165 kilowatt at 18%. So we didn't go that deep, so hopefully we don't replicate on this session, right? แล้วมาถึง Ionity Halmstad นะครับแล้วก็ตรงนี้นะแบตเตอรี่มันร้อนนะ32ถึง40องศา41มันไม่ค่อยคูลดาวน์ตอนเราขับนะครับตั้ง100กว่ากิโลเมตรนะแต่ว่าเราก็ยังได้166กิโลวัตต์นะ20%แต่ว่าถ้าเราไม่discharge เพราะมันต่ำแบบเหมือนเมื่อกี้เนี่ย 4% นะมันก็ไม่น่าจะ overheat แบตเตอรี่มั้งโอเคเอาตัวเดี๋ยว69.5 kilowatt hour net capacity. Was it net or gross capacity? Well, I'm gonna take a power nap. I'm not sure if that's gonna work or not, but I always bring this nowadays, the Joe pillow. It has memory foam. So it's supposed to be the strap-on on the Tesla, but you can just tuck it in like this. And then, oh, it's so comfy. Wait, this car can recline far. There. Oh, click with it. Nice. Or not.เดี๋ยวนี้ผมจะนับนะครับผมก็เอาหมอนนี่นะจากโจมาแล้วนะอันนี้เป็นสำหรับเทสลาแต่ว่าเราก็ใช้กับคันอื่นก็ได้นะมันเป็น memory foam นะสบายมากนะแล้วก็มันก็มี strap on นะแต่เราไม่ใช้เราก็แค่วางไว้อย่างนี้แล้วก็แอนโอ้คันนี้แอนได้เยอะนะว้าวโอ้โหสบายดีเลยIt has a nice flat curve at least. I don't know, I haven't, what? I think it's roughly the same, but it is a bit bouncy. Not sure how long I have sleep. Let's see. Let's set the timer to wake me up in 15 minutes. We start throttling with it. Okay, let me take a nap. Oh, it rapid kettle again. Yeah, it hit 48 degrees Celsius and it throttles. Wait a minute, I noticed this. 42%, but 121 kilowatt only. And then you see here, yep, 48 degrees Celsius again. You see that it never goes to 49 because it throttles before that happens. So yeah, since we're in Sweden, I think it's time to sing "Here we go again, here we go, go, go." Yeah, stuck up. Yeah. Shit, man. เฮ้ยผมก็สังเกตนะครับ 43% แล้วก็ได้แค่ 124 กิโลวัตต์ เพราะว่าอะไร เพราะว่าดิ้งแบตเตอรี่ร้อนอีกทีหนึ่ง 48 องศา ผมสังเกตว่ามันจะไม่เกิน 48 องศา เพราะอะไร เพราะว่าตอนมันใกล้ถึง 48 มันจะ throttle แล้วก็มันก็จะช้าลง แล้วก็คูลหรือมันก็ทำให้มันไม่เกิน 48 องศานะครับ ก็แปลว่ารถคันนี้มันรักเก่งฮะ0 องศา อ้าว ถ้าเป็นเมืองไทยนะครับ 35-40 องศานี่มันจะเป็นยังไงฮะตายแน่ Here we go again, here we go, 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 here we go again, here we go, here we go. Oh, okay. Can I nap? Can I nap now? Or alarm in 6 minutes. Okay, let's see. Let's take that a bit up. Wait, what happened? It was actually super nice. Oh, 49 degrees. Holy mackerel. Oh, shit. Well, I'm not sick. It's just that I have no fever. I haven't had any fever in 2 weeks. It's just this coughing, this thing that's still stuck here. Well, good. We're down to 92 kilowatts. Maybe I should leave. I haven't really slept, I think. Just kind of rested a bit. I'm in fog. I was hoping to reach Specular, but not sure if that's possible. Maybe Kolan. Then they could run over to the gas station, to McDonald's. Take some food there. I was hoping if I go 75%, then hopefully I can reach Specular. I have to stop too often. There's a bit of detour with these stops. car struggles to cool down fast enough. Not sure what's with that. Well, we're about to hit 75%, so let's get ready. It was kind of slow-ish, but on the other hand, it's charging way faster than the Mazda 6e at least, huh? Oh, let me adjust the damn mirrors now. Oh, let me see. In order to save it, I need to adjust the seat. There's no save button. There, hello. Okay, we can get ready to leave now. I mean, the speed didn't plummet that much. Okay, kind of slow-ish, but if we can save a couple of one charging stop, that'd be great. So, charger's kind of slow, but okay. My goal is to go to Spectrum. Yeah, so we'll go with 75% and go Spectrum or Koonland. That'd be great. Yeah, but that's 150 or 170 kilometers away. Okay, let me get ready. We'll leave at 75%. Yeah, we're at 74 now. Put the equipment away. Control stuff away. Do we need to fire up this thing? I have a plug that I can charge. Okay. Let's see then. Hopefully we can make it to Specker at 76%. That was around 22-minute charging stop. So I mean they're relatively quick, and you can actually drive quite far between the stops. We are doing around 150, 170 kilometers actually. But the fog though, it's kind of scary. There's Leo's Lekeland here, not far away from the Ionity charger. Man, the fog. When will it go away? Here. Oh, okay, recognize it. At night. Auto stairs are freaking all over the place, man. previously second stop 60. Okay. Oh, okay. And a bunch of numbers. I can't really read that while I'm driving. Yeah, it seems like we have a little rapid gate problem here. Hopefully it cools down long. I mean, yeah, long enough for the next stop. Oh, look at that! Look at that! All the stairs. Like, oh, fog! Shit! What the fog? What the heck, man? Seriously? It's just a bit of fog. Okay, 36 to 46 degrees Celsius, 10 degrees Celsius delta between min and max. Well, earlier when it was cold, then it cold gated. Now it rapid gates in 0 degrees Celsius. Yeah, why not? This is why you don't. What the heck, man? Maybe they don't have fog in China. What the heck is going on here? I need to document this. I don't know if the Chang'an people knows. This is really weird. Auto steer is active, but then seems like it struggles in the fog. They're like, ah! What the heck, man? I can show you here in the header display that auto steer is in fact active. And then it will just swear left and right, and then suddenly just, okay, there's like a warning, and then it just totally gives up because it's confused. Dude, the heck is wrong here? Maybe they don't have fog in China. Auto steer ตอนนี้นะครับมันแย่มากแล้วนะเพราะมันมีหมอกนิดหน่อยไม่ได้จะเยอะมากนะเนี่ยแล้วก็เราก็ใช้ออโต้สเตอร์นะเราเห็นสีเขียวนะครับแต่ว่ามันขับไม่ดีเลยนะคือมันจะไปแบบซ้ายขวาแล้วก็บางทีก็จะแบบยกเลิกเลยนะเพราะว่ามันมีหมอกนิดหน่อยก็ไม่ได้จะเยอะมากนะครับเชียงดาวมีมากกว่านี้นะ Okay, I think that's what I managed to catch on camera. It was acting really weird. And there's more stuff. When I back up, it seems like it's operating on 10-15 FPS, the backup camera. It's not that smooth. Maybe I'm only the one who's nitpicking about this. Who cares if it's 15 FPS on the backup camera, right? You only need 50 FPS there, or at least 25 FPS. I mean, I'm used to 25 FPS because I shoot 25p, but that is in what I see in the backup camera is choppier than that. Holy shit balls, are you sure? Well, damn, you don't see nothing. Well, now it's struggling again. Yeah, see, it gives up, so I have to take over. Yeah, it's struggling again. Ah! Ah! What are you trying to do? You're trying to kill me? I said too much bad things about Chang'an. Dude, can you just follow the lines, please? Are you for real? Holy macaroni. Huh? This is even the latest and greatest software. Fog, man. It tends to be foggy nowadays during the 1,000 kilometer challenge. all the stairs all over the place again. Holy shit balls. When will it end? Also, there's a slight problem because I'm getting quite sleepy now. But if I sleep, the battery will cool down, which is actually better for the challenge. Maybe I can take a, I have to be strict and take no more than half an hour nap and then go for it. Otherwise, the nap might be 2-3 hours long. $594 kilometers. 80% charge via I'll probably just it's still far away. Not sure if I need to compensate and top up somewhere to see. I was gonna pull out that rest area. But there's actually a rest area right by the road. I can document how many percent and the heat in the battery. We actually cool down to 27 to 37 degrees now. Entirely sure where we are. Because I don't know the surroundings. So I'm missing. I see here. Y by S. Okay. Well, that was. Wait. That's not the regular bar band. I believe. Or is it? Oh, maybe this is it. I wonder if this is the exit to Wi-Fi, whether... Wait. Just can't recognize it because it's just so foggy here. Shit. No, wait, that was Wi-Fi. That's before Wi-Fi. Oh, okay. Check here, what is this? Himmler. Yeah, okay, that was Himmler. Wow, I see nothing. Or the high beam seems to be working against me. Oh, is there... Holy shit, man, again, the auto stairs all over the place. Maybe I need to blast the high beam at the... Oh, let's see. we are at, see how to see the total there. Cumulative. Around 275 watt-hour per kilometer for the whole challenge. 613 kilometers. Here's the exit to Wildbike. This is so thick fog, man. Fails again. Okay, 46%. The Wildbike will be way too early to stop at. But I need to pull out and take a nap. There will be a resting area in not too long. Hopefully I can spot it in time. is that resting area? I thought it was around here somewhere. Okay, fog is thinning out slightly, that's good. Since I have no map, then I don't know exactly where we are. And the fog just makes it hard to also figure out where the heck we are. I know roughly where we are. We are 15 minutes past Nordsjö. No, I mean past Varberg. Man, I'm getting sleepy. I need to try to nap at that resting area coming up soon. In 8 kilometers there will be the resting area. Okay. Wait. Oh no, where was this? In 2 kilometers there is also a resting area. Okay, I'm gonna stop at that 2 kilometer way. Is this the resting area? No, that's not what I'm looking for. Oh, so it must be that one in 6 kilometers then. It was one right by the highway. to 37%. To use half the battery, recharge to 67%. Slightly lighter fog now. There around 2 kilometers left. Yeah, that's the resting area I'm going for. There 500 meters. Good thing the signs show where we're going. Yeah. What's the time now? 3:53. Oh man, it is 3:53 and I need to pull out to get some sleep here somewhere. But I read the document that we have 24 to 35 degrees in the battery and we have 35%. Okay, let's find a spot. Try to nap only half an hour, right?ผมง่วงมากนะครับต้องหลับนิดหน่อยนะไม่เซฟนะครับตี3:53นะเมื่อกี้เนี่ยตอนเราออกมาจากนี้นะครับแล้วก็มี 35% แบตเตอรี่แล้วก็จอดนี้มากแล้วก็แบตเตอรี่ 24-35 องศานะครับWait, that's not for trucks. Okay, maybe I can go in there. Man, it happens again. I'm trying to put it in reverse and it didn't register it. This is kind of bad working for me. I'll try to park properly. There. Okay. So the nap is from nap 353 23 to 34 degrees Celsius and 35%. I need to wake up at 4:30. Oh man, I must have been really tired. It's 5:36 now. We're gonna start driving soon, but 33%. Okay. Alright, and yeah, the battery cooled down a little bit. We also need to correct for the consumption that we were stationary here. Okay, anyway, let's start driving. Oh, ผมคงจะง่วงมากนะตอนนี้ตี 5:37 นะครับ เราเหลือ 33% เนาะเราก็คงจะใช้ไฟหน่อยตอนเราอยู่นิ่งเนี่ยแล้วก็แบตเตอรี่ก็เย็นลงนะ 17-27 องศาโอเคเราต้องขับไปI was really tired. So I didn't get enough sleep. Oh. Okay, we just count when I start. 38, 5:38. Okay, 33%. Okay, I'm awake now. My concern is that there will be too much traffic. Well, I've been stationary here for, actually, I don't know, I have to check. Also, my concern is how they're correct for this. I've been camping here. Oh, the car is struggling still. Auto steer is still on, but it's like, oh. Seems like it's struggling in the fog. Just left, right here. Can you stop that shit, man? It's like pulsating left and right here. Yeah, I'll turn off headlights, no problems. So 3:53 to 5:38. 1 hour and 45 minutes. Yeah. Was that delay? Yeah. This will possibly result in better charging curve and less rapid gate now. I guess we compensate for that. We spend 2% while stationary, but we probably get the better charging curve until it rapid gates again. But you just have to see if I can reach Specular or not. But man, yeah. Just have to be better prepared next time. It happened lately that I just passed out doing the challenges. So ideally I want to go in one go in case there's something like the rapid gate here, right? So the only way is that on that Friday I need to sleep enough. The day before I actually had 9 hours of sleep, which is pretty good. But then only that 45-minute nap or half an hour nap midday is simply not enough. So I need to somehow, I need to plan better. Avoid having too much work in the beginning of the day. By the time I finish everything, well, it was, by the time I came home, it was 2 in the afternoon, actually 2:15. And then by the time I got some lunch, late lunch and so on, and got to bed, it was already 3 in the afternoon. That is a little bit too late. I had to try to sleep actually around noon or 1 in the afternoon until 4. 4 is when I had to pick up the kids. So we see 1 hour and 45 minutes plus 4 minutes of Baustelle and 5 minutes of delay in the beginning at least. That's almost 2 hours. That's 1 hour and 50, 1:54. Yeah. Plus 8 minutes past 9. 1:54, 2 hours and 2 minutes. So that would be the same as 11, the 2 minutes past 11. We start to already do it the other way around. Current time plus 58 minutes. That is the 1,000 kilometer time. So we are at 6:45 now, roughly. Man, I was coughing a lot. It took a while before I settled, maybe almost half an hour, and then I probably slept for about an hour, a little bit on and off, setting the alarm a couple of times. Huh? 790. What? Huh? How do you know? Did you see his car, my Tesla? Oh, you mean like, oh, you offer, okay, average power, based on average power and the net capacity, yeah, roughly. Okay, 25% in these lower speed sections should yield me around 2.5 times percent. So that's 25 times 2.5. What is that? 62.5 kilometers. Quick math. How far away from Beckerod are we? 61. Oh, okay, we can barely make it there then. This is why it is a bit crucial to get that 2% remaining. But okay, maybe no big deal if I can't make it there. I can stop at the Kungalv. You're gonna get amazing charging curve at Kungalv or Spekkerud because the battery cooled down. But then it will rapid gate again. Yeah, we should have slight tailwind now. Actually, the tailwind becomes slightly stronger over here. It was not that strong around Kvarberg, but then we get around 3 to 4 meters per second around Tandem further north now. Jesus, like, it struggles again in the fog. I don't know if it's a fog or something else, because I didn't experience this earlier when we did have some fog. 54 kilometers to Spekkerud. 100 kilometers gone. Okay, here comes the slowest section, or some of the slowest sections. The 80 zone. I think there is a chance we can make it to Spekulund. But to see once we get close to Kungal what we're gonna do, how we're hanging. 22% now, and 51 kilometers to Spekulund. No, I don't think the headlights consume 200 watts. Possibly just, I don't know, 50 watt each, maybe 100 watts. But I'm not too concerned about the headlights staying on. It was more like, I know that they were on. I just didn't want to forget to turn them on afterwards if I turn them off. Because I tend to forget about that when they stop and charge or whatever. So that's why I kept them on. Well, I think the problem is that before I used to go to bed maybe around midnight or slightly later. So then when I did 1,000 kilometer challenge, it wasn't that hard to stay awake. But nowadays, I'm more used to going to bed around 8 or 9, and I tend to pass out then. And then many times I wake up around 5 in the morning, 5 or 6. So maybe that's why it's harder to stay awake nowadays. Have a slightly different sleep schedule. Maybe I'm just getting older. But I also, sometimes I drink energy drink, but I'm not sure if it helps that much to stay awake. Well, it should, right? I didn't drink any this time. But try to avoid it. So I try to nail this down. So maybe next weekend on the MGS6, I need to not plan too many things on Friday, so I can get enough rest. Yeah. That was my mistake, I think. First we went to the kindergarten, we were kind of late. By the time we finished delivering the kids, it was already 9:30. And then actually, and then I needed to do a banana box test, or I could wait for it, but I was just like, okay, I want to do it today or Friday. But then also I saw that the Model S I was going to test, it charges really slow. First I charged it to 96% and then stop it. And then I took the remaining 4%, but the 4%, instead of taking 11 kilowatt, what I expected, right, at 96, it took only 3 kilowatt, and it needed way over an hour to finish. It was charging really slow. So I was like, huh? Plus that, okay, but it took some time for me to do the banana box test on this car. And then when I was done around 10:30 or 11 something, I don't remember. When I prepared, I also had to start a velo, and they removed the flash test and premium test on my account at the velo, probably because I was inactive for a long time. I remember last year they asked me if I still needed it, or if if they wanted to deactivate. Maybe because there are a little bit of running cost on it. Not sure what it is, some 4G subscription or something, I don't know. So they just silently disable the premium test. So then I had to email them and ask them if they could reactivate it. So they did. And you have to prepare it, input the VIN, select some stuff, a little bit, and then so there's like extra preparation for their velo test. Otherwise I would just jump right into the car and start driving, more or less, right? So that was also some extra time. And then I started the degradation test, but I actually hammered it. I cruised at 118 kilometers per hour on the degradation test because I knew that it was going to take some time. But still, started around 11 on the degradation test and finished right around right past 2 in the afternoon. So that was only around 3 hours of testing, which is quite quick. If I drove at 90 kilometers per hour, it would probably take 5 hours or more. Because even when I hammered it, I managed to drive around 300 kilometers in the going at almost 120, right? So that means that in 90 test, I will probably be able to go way over 400 kilometers, maybe 450, 430, which is amazing for a 10-year-old Tesla. Yeah, and then I had to eat, and then didn't feel that sleepy yet, but then I went upstairs and then I slept. And then I had to wake up at 4 to go pick up the kids. I was like, oh shit, man. So yeah, it's a bit struggle now. It'll be better in a couple of years, or yeah. I just need to improve the routine a bit, so I don't have to sleep too long during the challenges. Because before I didn't take many naps. I would just finish the challenge, especially if it's just a 10-hour run. No, it's no problem. We need to do 1,500. No, the 1,000 kilometer challenge is my signature. But as long as I'm better prepared, then no problem. You know, like I said, I move it to the Friday because I can then take a nap. Eventually, the kids will be big enough so they can be on their own, and I don't need to babysit them literally. And then I can even do it on a Saturday. It's like, okay, Daddy's gonna take a nap. You guys just go play video game or do whatever, right? Or if wifey can pick up the kids, that will also be big, so I can get that extra 1 hour sleep, something like that. That'd be no problem. For now, I can do it myself. I just have to get the routine better. I know roughly how to tune this now. But there were a little bit of unexpected stuff. So of course, if I know that, like typical degradation test, charging a Tesla to 100%. The last, I forgot about it, that the last 5% can take extra long time. But I expected that this 1000, the banana box test would take a little bit longer, because this car, you can fold the seats when you fold it, like most cars, the what the heck is that, man? What the heck? That thing is dirty. And it's a bus. What the heck? That's not Euro 6, that's Euro 2 or 1. Oh, shit. What the heck is that shit, man? But so you can also, you pull a strap and then you fold the seat cushion up, like a Renault Laguna or something, like. And then the seat, when you fold it, it becomes completely flat. But then you give up the leg, the footrest, and then the what do you call it again? The footwell. And I had to do like a double take on that, and that took extra time. So the whole banana box test probably took an hour or so. Oh yeah, no more than that, but whatever that extra cost, that caused extra delay. My neighbor, I just like, hey, yo, what's up? And then I talked to the neighbor, and we had a long conversation, probably 20 minutes. He has the iX, the BMW iX, and then he asked me about possible other cars. He tried the iX3, he loved it, the screen and everything, and then we talk about some charging speed and stuff and some space, and he asked me what kind of cars I would suggest, and he tried the Xpeng G9, and then we also talk about the Audi A6 and ID7 and some other stuff. And I mentioned that, maybe, what about the 85 Touring that I borrowed? It's a nice car, but actually the space is not the best. And he has 2 big dogs, so he kind of needs some space in the trunk for them. So there was a long conversation. So of course, everything just adds up. If the Tesla would charge faster, or if I would be better prepared for that, I would start charging the 100% earlier and not get any delays and blah blah. I could have gotten at least 1 hour extra sleep, and then I wouldn't need this nap, I feel like. Because by the time I would be able to survive long enough, it would be bright outside. And then usually it's easier to stay awake. No, they don't sell the RE, the range extender. Nobody buys range extender in Norway. Almost no one bought the Rex i3. Because EVs, they sell so well over here. Shit, can I catch that guy in time? Yeah. Some crazy van driver just hammering it. Okay, how are we cooking? 30 kilometers to Speculad. 17%. Oh, yeah, I guess that could work. Ja, maybe the 100 zone here, and then some 80 zone. Wait, well, that's cutting it kind of close. Wait, yeah, I don't think we can make it to spectator. Well, okay, whatever, Kongal is good enough. Wait, or this is where that extra 2% would have been very useful to reach spectator. I saw that towards the end, and it's almost 1-to-1, 1 kilometer, 1%. 15% now, 25 kilometers. Ooh. Okay, I think we're just gonna drive over there, and slow down if needed, and then correct for it, or deduct a couple of minutes because we lost that 2%. Could have hammered it there, something, or yeah. But I mean, GOM claims 66 kilometers, you know. We're gonna go only 24 kilometers. Okay, whatever, we're gonna see. Just hammer it for now, see how it goes. 15%, 24 kilometers to go. I think it should be okay. We have roughly 10 kilowatt hour left. Actually, maybe less than that. No, it should be less. Maybe 8 kilowatt hour left to go 23 kilometers. But there's a little bit of 80 zone here before we can speed up. Okay, here's kind of too early to stop because we are at 14%. But actually, wait, does the car have some nice curve at 4? We're gonna go from here to, wait, Strömstad? Is Strömstad gonna be the last stop? It could. If we charge around 75% or so, we could make it to, we'll finish it, I mean. That means that it almost doesn't matter. You could stop here, we could stop at Speculator. Okay, 14%, 21 kilometers. Okay, I guess we're gonna go deep. Car claims 61 kilometer range, then it better be certain about it, right? 60 kilometers now. We are 20 kilometers away. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna go for it. We're gonna YOLO it. battery is nice and warm, 19 to 29 degrees. That's way better than the 40 degrees we had at Halmstad. Okay, now we see 20 kilometers to go, 13%. I think before 10% it will be around 2 kilometers per percent it drops, and then towards the end it will drop faster and faster. So we should be able to go around 5-6 kilometers before we reach 10%, and then we see how it goes, right? My gut feeling says that this will be okay. And then it doesn't take long to charge 1% or 2% back that we lost when we are stationary. But I mean, either way, even if we didn't take this nap, we will cool down the battery via Göteborg. But then we probably wrapping it again once we are. Okay, 17%. There's 17 kilometers. But the OBD thing doesn't show too much right now. It just shows the battery temp. But I look at the, 12% now, 17 kilometers to go. Yeah, this looks very similar to that Falkenberg. But actually at Falkenberg I arrived at 4% and it didn't plummet, so we still had more oomph to go. Well, Deepal works, but I don't see battery percentage and the battery power limit, whatever. I can see pack voltage, current, power, cell voltages, and battery min max. But that is already good enough. I mean, useful info. Okay, 11%, 15 kilometers to go. Oh yeah, always go deep with Deepal. So Pawel actually didn't know about this brand. I mentioned it to him that, okay, I'm gonna pick you up in Deepal S05, and I was like, huh? What the heck is Deepal? Okay, 11%, 14 kilometers. %, 14 kilometers. Yeah, suddenly now 45 kilometers. Now GOM drops quite fast. 44 kilometers. I guess by the time we are there, then we'll be like, okay, 5 kilometers left. 43 kilometers. Wow, GOM drops really fast now. .42 kilometers. Current watt hour per kilometer. What on this leg or total is 257 watt hour per kilometer before any corrections. But there are lots of correction here because we consume around 9 kilowatt hour extra in heat that the car doesn't count. We're down, trip meter says 710 kilometers now. But the car overreports by 1.4%. So I have to go to 1014. 39 kilometers on GOM. GOM drops crazy now, crazy fast. Okay, we're down to 9%, 11 kilometers left. I think we're fine. Fortunately, this car doesn't drop like crazy. I suspect that it's maybe because the battery is not too cold. 19 degrees in the coldest cells. That if we actually put this car in the same test as the Mazda in -10, -17 at the coldest, it would probably plummet also. Because that's what the importer said when they tested this winter. Okay, 8%, 9.3 kilometers left. Finally get some food at Beckeröd. Haven't had food in a while. Wow, like seriously, the gum drops so fast now. 35 kilometers left. 8%, 34. Shit, man. What is the point of gum when it drops so fast, when it's useless? And when you charge it, it appears like you have plenty range, like 450 kilometers range. Be like, no, sir. We have 250 kilometers range in this test. Okay, 7% left, 7 kilometers to go. Yeah, we are fine. We're gonna go deep, but that's fine. Yeah, well, the advantage here is that we can actually travel quite far between the chargers. Fairly flat curve, and we can charge to 75% actually, as long as it doesn't rapid gate, you know. %, still 5.5 kilometers to go. GOM is down to 28 kilometers now. Drops so fast, man. Shit. 27. 26. Wow. Oh, 6% to go. 6% left. 4.5 kilometers to go. This is gonna be deep. Real deep. %. There's the sign for the exit, 2 kilometers. Yeah, we're fine. 21 kilometer on GOM. Damn, that dropped fast, man. 20. Okay, 5%. There you go. Beckeröd in sight. 4%. It might regen back to 5%. Slight uphill. Oh yeah, the region is kind of weak now. I don't know what's up with that. Come on, I need to push the brake here, otherwise it goes too fast. That is a bit strange why the region is. Okay, whatever. Infart. Yeah, let's go for the infart. Oh, there's low power now. Yeah, at 4%. Okay, always go deep with Deepal. Let's see, I can use that stone. That's a Norwegian ID4. He's smoking. There has to be some kind of emissions, right? Okay, let's see. Here, zoop. Back it out. Turn off the heat. Okay, we need to deduct these tritium charges are getting rusty. Okay, 22 that was, right? We need to deduct a couple of minutes here because some of these charges are being silly. Okay, let's try this instead. Get it working. What is that? Your kaput screen? Holy shit balls, man. Let's try again. Okay, man, these tritium charges are getting so buggy now. Or plus this car tends to bug on the on the tritium. I experienced this before. Okay, we're gonna go for Circle K chargers instead. This car seems to struggle with it. I experienced the same thing at Ion Tidal. Like, I had to, when I did the charging test, like I had to retry around 10 times before it worked. Something about this car failing on handshake with the tritium chargers. cold to stay outside. Just go inside and then we do it from here instead. Then start. Yeah, it's just a little bit more expensive over here versus Ionity when you have the Ionity passport. No, I've seen 190. We saw 195 kilowatt yesterday also, or during the night. 25-minute deduction here. There, we are charging. We should get full speed now. 20 to 30 degrees Celsius is perfect for this car. Oh yeah! So we came here with 4%. So the 2% we spend while napping is no problem. Yeah, the car doesn't replicate anymore. Was it because we napped? We already saw that the battery was cooling down. So since we are driving via Göteborg, then we'll probably have good enough temperature to get the best charging curve. Oh, look at that! Yeah! We're back in the game for now.195 กิโลวัตต์ตอนนี้มันลดลงนิดหน่อยนะโอเคตอนนี้อันนี้มันก็ยังดีนะ167กิโลวัตต์นะครับเมื่อกี้เรามี 4% ตอนเรามาถึงนี่นะเพราะว่าที่เราใช้แบตเตอรี่ไป 2% ตอนเราแนปนี่ไม่เป็นไรหรอกเราก็จะมาถึง 6% หรือว่า 4% มันก็ไม่ต่างกันเยอะแต่ว่าแบตเตอรี่มันคูลดาวน์นะครับตอนเราแนปแต่ว่าผมว่ามันคงไม่เป็นไรเพราะว่าถ้าเราไม่ได้แนปแบตเตอรี่มันก็จะไม่ค่อยร้อนไปเพราะว่าเราได้ขับผ่านเมืองเมื่อกี้เนี่ยมันก็มีโอกาสคูลดาวน์นะโอเคตอนนี้มันจะชาร์จถึงสักรู้นะ 70% ไหมหรือว่าไม่ต้องการว่าต้องอาจจะสัก 60% พอแล้วมั้ง Okay, I need to hurry a bit because this charging stop will not be too long. Okay, let me get all this stuff going here. Charger thing. It is a bit clumsy, yeah. For this thing to there. Just so I can charge my camcorder. Okay, good. But would this thing stay on? It's at 37 degrees Celsius now. Well, we can keep the heater off maybe. Maybe that helps. Who knows? Okay. No, I think actually no, no, it isn't. Okay, but let me see. There is a scene thing here. Camping? Oh, he's gonna show some stuff. Rest mode. What? Okay. Skip that shit. Okay. We'll just do this. Okay. Wow, look at that speed. That's simply amazing. This is getting kind of hard. Let's move you guys away a bit. Right, we're gonna make this 1,000 kilometer challenge count. Then we need double sausage penetration. Now the challenge is complete. Yeah.โอเคเราต้องให้ 1,000 กิโลเมตร challenge มันครบนะครับเราต้องกินไส้กรอกนะ double sausage penetration โอเค Oh, I had to touch it. Wow, look at this. 43%, 172 kilowatts. Why is it so much faster now versus before? Well, because the battery temperature is 46 degrees. Once it hits 48, it will rapid gate. Yeah, that rhymed. Wow ในตอนนี้นะครับ 172 กิโลวัตต์ 45% ทำไมมันชาร์จเร็วตอนนี้อ่ะ เทียบกับเมื่อก่อน เพราะว่าตอนนี้นะครับแบตเตอรี่มันเป็นแค่ 46 องศา ถ้ามันเป็น 48 องศา มันจะ rapid gate แล้วก็ชาร์จช้า There's a big mess in the cables here. Shit. There, I kind of need to charge this camera. Wait, plug it in. Yep, good. Now it just has a very gentle drop, but we are 47 degrees Celsius. I'll probably stop at Stromstad, but there we have the ABB charger again. This car will struggle a bit. It will work, but just it fails handshake very often. I might go 75% and just see how far I can go. Well, this is 65%. It will reach Norway. So this makes me wonder, how much rapid kit would we get in Thailand? Gee. I have to lift this. Yeah, this is the problem with the remaining. Uh-oh. 48 degrees have been reached. That is still decent speed.
Wow, I have a massive table now. God morning, this. What a godly morning.
Man, this is still way faster than 90 kilowatt I had.
When I was replicating Amsterdam.
That was probably the worst session.
But that was also with after the most hammering.
That was funny, so. Well, it seems that this car cannot hammer too fast for its rapid game. I had no idea, but
I'm also not surprised.
Okay. Sneaky, sneaky. They fail. What's wrong with this grid? There are at least 3 errors here in this grid.
I'm gonna get ready to leave. 69%, nice round number.
Power, kilowatt hour. Power, kilowatt hour. If
you take this divided by this, you get this. No. The correct way is to take this plus this divided by this, and then that will be a higher number. Sneaky little bastard. I believe this is the same for the Mazda 6e, but the Mazda 6e never showed this. Okay, anyway, I need to get ready. Resumes to 11 kilowatt. That one. Film outside. This was actually a quite schnell session. To stop the charging at 75, but that's how that was a good to go. Good. I have eaten enough. I have gone to the restroom. We charged actually to 78%. This was only a 23-minute charging stop. So, as long as the battery is not overheated, then it has wonderful charging curve. And we can see now how far we can drive on 78%. We could probably go to, I don't know, maybe Sully and charge up there. We'll see. I have no idea how far we can go. GOM claims 351 kilometers. What the heck, man? Are you... That is not GOM, is it? Huh? I think it's based on VLDP, yeah, that's why. What? Did it? Huh? Did it change to? No, come on. There. Okay. Let me see. It is somewhere here. Energy. Usually under energy. New energy. Wait. Well, it claims VLTP there. Yeah, 343 kilometers. So there is no way to switch it to anything else. So it's always locked to VLTP. That number is kind of useless. Okay, anyway. So far, 725 kilometers. And then consumption is, well, I can calculate it better. Let me see. So the claim consumption, the screen is 257 watt hour per kilometer. But let me calculate 187.9 plus 10.2. Okay. And then divided by 726. And the real consumption is 273 watt hour per kilometer. But then the distance error, we are correct for that, 1.014. 276 watt hour per kilometer, not 257. So I had to add around 20 watt hour per kilometer to the current shown consumption then. But damn, 200. Okay. But yeah, you know what it means. It means that I'm 99.9% sure that consumption on the Mazda 6e was incorrect. I have several things that backs it up. First of all, it just sounds a bit low because it was minus 10 to minus 17 degrees during the challenge. But also when I measure it, this makes perfect sense. When I measure it, when I hammered it, or when it was cold, I managed to get less energy out of the battery, it seems like, because it reported the consumption versus the distance. It didn't show me how many kilowatt hour pull, and it didn't show that kilowatt hour accessory, or which is reheater. So when it's cold, you typically need more energy for heating, and that portion becomes bigger. So the propulsion part is whatever it shows, and then it divides it by the distance, but it didn't count that extra, 2 kilowatt extra for heating. And that's why when I measure it, several times I measure it, I got very big span. I actually wrote it down in my spreadsheet. The night when I tested it, it was low, like 64 kilowatt hour or something. And, no, it was actually, it was even lower. I don't remember. In the low 60 something, and then the highest number I got was around 65 kilowatt hour, 61.5 or something. But guess what? When I did the test here with this car, I actually went quite deep to 1%. And guess what happened? The propulsion part showed me that I consumed around 64.5 kilowatt hour, but then there was another additional 4 kilowatt hour for heating and lights and screen and so on. So that makes perfect sense. I believe that these two cars, they have the same type of battery. It has very similar behavior, but I didn't see that high speed on the Mazda because it was simply too cold. But I did record pretty good session on the Mazda. That is the perfect session when it doesn't cold gate and doesn't rapid gate. But it is crazy that this car rapid gates in 0 degrees Celsius. That is just beyond me. Because other cars that rapid gated would be at 25 degrees, like the MEB platform back then when they didn't refine the stuff. It was a Skoda Enyaq, I think, it rapid gated. Yeah, normal voltage, yeah. So everything makes sense. All the pieces of the puzzle falls together perfectly. But you see, it was a big mystery before I tested this car, and before I knew that it was hiding the heater and accessory energy. But this is actually very interesting because I have a video coming up. I've been collecting data and I compared the Ionity charging screen from 10 to 100% versus my range tests where I'm also measured net capacity. So at least the cars I selected where I went to 100%, they match very well. There is not a big deviation. Usually just a couple of percent off here and there. But I'm then comparing DC fast charging, which has several variables. It has the internal resistance part, it has the cooling part, and the heating part. That can be different from car to car. Unlike when you have AC charging, but I don't do an AC charging test like that. At least normally I don't do it. But I haven't tested. I have way more data if I start using the 10 to 90%. But then I have only 80% span. And the problem with many cars is that the scale is not linear. So it becomes non-linear on the bottom and the top. So then I will have errors there. But that could be because of non-linearity in the scale. Not because the car is hiding. Yeah, what was the purpose of that, the check I did? Well, I analyzed my own data because I wanted to see if any of the cars were lying, but at least I didn't find any. But there's only around 20 cars in that selection I had. Well, 20 cars where I charged to 100% on Ionity screen. But I did charge 100% on lots of car scanner screens, but they don't show how many kilowatt hour the charger delivered because I never recorded that. Maybe I should do that in the future and actually attach that to the charging data I have saved. Because there will be more and more car scanner recordings in the future because more and more cars support car scanner. MEB platform, the Korean cars, I also charge them to 100%. The BZ4X, yeah. BZ4X, they actually, it showed too high consumption in the beginning because they counted charging loss. I was like, huh? Who does that, right? There was actually one guy in the comment section, he claimed that, no, the consumption that I was talking about is not the correct consumption. The correct consumption is the one you read from the charger, what the charger delivered. I was like, no. That is with charging loss. What the actual car consumes is what it shows. But then we can always discuss if the heat loss is part of the consumption. I actually think it is. Because in a way, yes. I mean, because if there is heat loss in the motor, then the system is able to catch it. Because it measures somewhere at the battery side or whatever. But then it just cannot catch the heat loss within the battery. So yeah, especially when you hammer it, like on the Autobahn, like I've been doing many years ago. I recorded that, okay, Tesla would, for example, show 350 watt-hour per kilometer on Optimus Prime, right, when you hammer it. But there was some significant heat loss, so the real consumption was closer to 400 watt-hour per kilometer. And that is the real consumption. because that's the consumption you need when you want to calculate stuff, not the displayed consumption. But counting consumption numbers with charging loss makes no sense. Well, when I asked Toyota about borrowing that, what was it again? Yeah, the urban cruiser. They said it. The PR manager said it directly that they have high consumption on that car. They don't want to lend it to me yet. So I'm like, seriously? You're gonna wait until spring before I can borrow it. I'm gonna wait until the temperature goes beyond 15 degrees Celsius, maybe. Like, wow. Yeah, of course, but the thing is that when you're looking at the consumption number in the car, you don't care about the charging losses. Then you want to know how much the car is consuming. You know, it's like, okay, think about this then. When you look at the fuel consumption in a fossil car, do you want to know the whole wheel-to-well consumption? How much the oil tanker consume? How much the fuel truck consume transporting the fuel from the refinery to the gas station? Of course you don't want to know that. You just want to know how much the car you're sitting in is consuming, right? And that's the same thing when you look at the electricity consumption in an EV. You don't want to know about the onboard charger loss on AC or any other losses on DC charging. So I mean, the EU figured out that for VLTP they will show the consumption numbers with charging AC charging loss, because probably that's what people want to calculate versus electricity cost. But I'm actually not sure if people do that, if they even know that, because they might look at a number and then once they sit in the car and drive, they look at the number and they compare them, but they don't know that those are two different numbers, you know. So I'll be like, okay, well, the Fat e-tron claim 250 watt-hour per kilometer, and I only get 220 or 30, so that's good. Well, and also because most people, I mean, it's actually quite a long way. When you sit in the car, you see all the numbers, watt-hour per kilometer or the incorrect kilowatt-hour per 100 kilometer. You see that in relation to distance and so on, kilometers. But when you are looking at the EC box, for example, there it will only show you how many kilowatt-hour you consume. You don't directly see the since last charge, right? How much you spent or how many kilometers you drove. So it's a longer, the bigger gap between the numbers, harder to understand it unless you're a ninja. So in a way, I think VLTP or EU, they should show the consumption that the car shows, not the one with the charging loss. Yeah, and many people, they don't understand the difference between net capacity and gross capacity, and you know, consumption with charging loss and without charging loss. There's lots of stuff that people don't understand. For example, when I talk about distance error. And when I, like here, this car over-reports distance by 1.4%. So that means that the consumption is actually 1.4% higher than that. And they were like, huh? Why? Well, because the car counts kilowatt hour and it counts distance it thinks it is. The car doesn't use GPS to measure distance. It uses the wheel rotation or whatever, RPM, which means that if you change the wheel or change the tire pressure, you will change the diameter of the wheel. And you will change the way distance is counted. So this is the kind of stuff that normal people don't know. Even I didn't understand this for the first 10 years of my career, or 5 years at least, until I figured out about the distance error. I think it was roughly when Fat e-tron came out in 2019. And I noticed when we did that trip, three cars simultaneously together, and the trip meters reported different. The Tesla reported the highest distance, and then iPace reported the lowest distance. And e-tron was in the middle. And I was like, huh? Oh, really? Huh. And then many people also don't understand that the speedometer error does not directly correspond with the distance error. One car can have like 7 or 8% speed error, but only 0.5% distance error. That has been pre-programmed in the car by the car manufacturer. Okay, 62% now. Well, we went for what, 78 was it? It was quite high. But only 23 minutes, man, that's impressive. From 4 to 78% in 23 minutes. Well, and then you have those cars that cap the consumption. They're Chinese cars. It will show, like, what was it again? I think it was the IM5, IM6. It caps at 298 watt-hour per kilometer. I'd be like, seriously? And also, yeah, and also the consumption that appears to be in the trip meter, like Xpeng does. It shows distance and consumption, and it could even have some text saying, consumption, trip consumption, right? But when you look at it closer, when you start going deeper like I do, you notice that, hey, that is not the trip consumption because it doesn't fluctuate in the beginning. And when you calculate based on the trip, it doesn't make any sense, for example, right? On a full charge cycle or something shit like that. Because they have a rolling average, thing, like, so like, I would say, man, the Chinese car manufacturers, they have the most schmutz in the way they display things and the way they hide things, and like, you just stuck, man, like capping consumption, like we see in this car, hides or it doesn't count the so-called accessory power, which is heater and stuff. Seriously? And they can get away with this because nobody knows about this, or I don't know. But I mean, if this came out, EU could actually tell them, hey, fix that shit. Otherwise, you are not allowed to sell that car because it shows too low consumption. The consumers will be fooled by it and think, oh, the car is more efficient than it really is. Same for the Mazda. I believe it, blindly believe that it was more efficient, but apparently, yeah, I don't know how to correct the numbers there. I have written it down in my spreadsheet, all the numbers I managed to measure, but they are apparently incorrect. For example, the 1,000 kilometer consumption is possibly, I don't know, 20, 30 watt hour per kilometer higher, or 20, 30 kilowatt hour higher. So instead of 230 something, it should have been 250, 260. But it also actually, it's a good thing because it means that the range, during the range test on the Mazda 6e, I measured only 64.5 kilowatt hour. Turns out it's 69.5 kilowatt hour. So the range numbers there also needs to be updated. So this actually, this should be a dedicated video where I say, okay, there were some weird numbers. I used my method. There was a bit of ugly emotion. I couldn't figure out why, but when I got the Deepal, I suddenly figured out that we had to correct the numbers. And then the car manufacturers are lying. But that's not new, is it? And then did they purposely design the car to be like this? I believe so. Or was it just sloppiness? I don't know, but how? Like Firefly, or many cars actually, also Neo, they will show you the percentage of how much each component uses, right? Battery heat, yeah, the Korean cars also. How much the battery heating is consuming, or AC, or no heating, HVAC. But they count the consumption correctly. But this car is the first car I see where it doesn't count it correctly. There's been people claiming that, which car was it? I wonder if it was the Mazda. They claim that the Mazda doesn't count heater. But I mean, where did they get that info from? If it's just empty claims, then no, we don't believe it. Just like, you know, many people actually believe that Tesla doesn't count heater. But there's very simple test. Drive it with the heater on, and then drive it with the heater off. Do it when it's cold, especially, then you get a bigger difference. I've done that many times, many years ago. Nobody watched that video. It shows that Tesla counts the heater, of course, or HVAC. But if I did the same test here, we will see that the consumption will actually be exactly the same, heater on, heater off. But then the portion of the accessory power, or accessory energy, the more correct term, will then be higher on the heater on. But I don't know if I have time, because I have, the weekend is like busy with the family and stuff. I can record. Do I have time to do the test? I could do it tomorrow. Bring Isabel with me. Stream that, but I don't know. Probably not. I just have to do a cleavage run tomorrow with heater off and on. And I can put the EcoFlow in the back there, so there's some heat going on, so Isabel doesn't freeze. That would be a quick test. Takes about 1 to 2 hours tops to make that video, and it should generate lots of views, and it's a very interesting topic. Consumption down. Oh yeah, speaking of that, the Leaf. You guys remember the Rapid Gate Leaf, the 40 Leaf? When I was in Tenerife, I noticed that they had this challenge, get the lowest consumption when driving from the mountain down to the end point somewhere. And I got the lowest consumption. Like a ninja. But I noticed that when we started on the high ground and went downhill, the car was obviously regenerating, but it did not show that in the trip meter. The trip meter should have shown negative numbers. It didn't. It showed 0 consumption. I was like, really? Really? Man, freaking Asians, they are just doing all this stuff. I mean, why? I mean, negative number is good for consumption, you know? I don't know, man. There's so much weird shit going on in the car industry. And most people don't know anything about this. For example, I think most people don't know that there's a huge gap between min and max temp in the BZ4X and also in the Korean cars. That's why they cold gate, or sometimes even rapid gate. And in this car, or in the Mazda, yeah. I was quite in the dark for the longest time until I started using car scanner and scanned my Tesla. And once I saw all the numbers, battery temperature and stuff, and I got more and more experience about what it means, I learned so much. And it means that if I'm in a car without car scanner or scan my Tesla, then I'm in the blind. I don't know what's going on, why it's, you know, like that Jayco 6 that was charging slow. But based on my gut feeling and my experience, I would guess that it was rapid gating, because once we got to a cooler place in the evening, suddenly it charges at full speed. So like, okay. And on the way back, the first session it was charging full speed, but from there on near Bangkok, then it was rapid gating or charging slower. And now we start with a slowdown again, man. Holy shit balls. We just in this stretch here, there are some really sharp and dangerous curves that the car needs to slow down all the time. Oh shit, man. Seriously. You guys don't see this, right? And now I think it's too bright to use the head-up display thing in the GPS. But holy shit. Oh, 7:20. The kids should be awake now. What is that? Roadkill? Yep, a badger. %53% now, but I've done. Wait, let me see. Current leg. I've done 60 kilometers. Wait, see, what is it? Okay. Guys, you guys want to do the math? Since charging, 16 kilowatt hour consumed, 60 kilometers done, and 264 watt hour per kilometer display, but 0.9 kilowatt hour for heater and etc. And 1.4% over reporting. So instead of 264 watt hour per kilometer, the real consumption should be around 284. Holy macaroni. I thought we had tailwind. I mean, actually, I think we have tailwind, but it's just that the consumption is actually kind of high with this car. Oh no, that slows. Oh, holy shit, man! It slows down so much. another roadkill. 2 of them. Shit. 2 badgers. Wow. Lots of badgers over there. They can get past the fence, but the fence is kind of fine mast. I wonder how they can get past it. They climb over it, the fence. Badger, 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 badger. Mushroom, mushroom, badger, badger. Man, 1.5, wait, almost 2 hour nap. I was hoping to be back by 7. Now it's gonna be 9. Oh. Okay. At least it's not that late. Okay, I started early. Yeah, last night. So that's good. Another roadkill. Holy shit balls! So many badgers getting killed over here. But I think from here we are roughly 2 hours away from home. 9, okay. 9, okay, not too late. 285.6 watt-hour per kilometer. There you go. And the display shows 263. Huh? Is that deceiving or what? So what should the consumer see? The real consumption or the lower consumption that the car displays? I mean, when it comes to the distance error, I mean, that's kind of hard to avoid since many cars will have some distance error. This 1.4% is kind of high, but I mean, it's not all-time high. Highest I've seen was over 3%. But that's actually also quite big, 3% error, distance error. It affects many things like insurance, warranty. Yeah, so if the car would be at 100,000, you would think it would be 100, but the odometer shows 103,000. So you go, sorry, Mac. Warranty is out. I have to try to count everything here. So we started at 2108. We have 9, 14. Let me check here again. 7. Yeah, 145. Yeah. 1 hour and 59 minutes of deductions. Oh shit. Okay, 159. That means starting time was 7:23:07. Yeah. So 53 minutes to the current time. That is a 1,000 kilometer time. So we are getting close to 8.5 hours. Wait, ready? We've done 795 kilometers. Whoa. Oh. Did I count everything correctly? Yeah, I think I did. The nap was long. I know that. Documented everything on camera. Counted everything. Okay, but we can drive quite far now. Still have 47%. Once we arrive in Norway, then yeah, there's some lower speed limits there. Oh man, this car slows down all the time, man. There we don't deduct for it. It's just car mechanics or the way it works. Because I believe that people who want to drive far, they want to use cruise control and lane assist, auto steer. We should be in Norway in about half an hour. Yeah, so around 8 in the morning. Okay, then we hammer it. Yeah, so not that much traffic yet, despite my almost 2 hour nap I had. So if everything goes smoother, I should finish the challenge by 7. That would be wonderful. I'd be passing to Oslo at 6 already. So I want to avoid having to take that nap. But this time I didn't buy energy drink. I was like, oh, I don't feel like drinking energy drink every weekend. So if I can just sleep on Friday afternoon, that would be the best. Don't plan anything that takes. I can work a little bit that day, of course. Not just wake up, ship the kids to kindergarten at 9, and then go to sleep. Well, actually, that would be great if I could do that, but I don't think I can sleep all day like that. But at least if I can do some work and then sleep around noon, and then try to get 4 hours of sleep until I have to pick up the kids, that would be great. Yeah. It's unbelievable how much it slows down some places here. Easy charging is strange. Drops, huh? Not the car muscles. Okay, well, there's nothing strange about it. Because I suspect that it unlocks the charge port, so that when you can just pull out, and then it doesn't create that big spark arc, but you can still smell the fireworks. So I always I always stop the charging on the sole before I pull the plug. Otherwise, it's like, I don't know, 5 kilowatt going through there when I pull the plug. 5.5 kilowatt actually. But I mean, that's strange, because why does it do that? Why can't it just be like most other cars, that you click on the key fob to actively stop charging? So unless you do that, then it should just keep charging. I think I need to make a new video. Yeah, I should, about how to design an EV in 2025. Right? I have lots of experience with the cars I tested, especially Chinese cars, but also it would be kind of apparent for some people when I say that, don't cap the consumption at 298 watt-hour per kilometer. Show the correct consumption. Don't stop the charging because you unlock the car, right? Shit like that, Many people, they will know that I'm referring to Chinese cars, but it could also be like, don't show kilowatt-hour per hour. That's not correct. If it's instant consumption, then that is actually kilowatt. If it's an hour over an hour, then that's a different story. Like we have, when we have the power tariff in Norway. And show watt-hour per kilometer consumption, not kilowatt-hour per 100 kilometer. Don't slow down in the curves. Yeah, there's that. And when you're plugged in, and the car is not charging, pull power from the plug for HVAC. Don't pull it from the battery. Like, basic stuff, like Tesla managed to implement. Well, I was about to say 10 years ago, but 10 years ago, that would be in 2016. No. We're talking about 2013, 14, Tesla implemented many of these basic things. Because I remember when I would maximize the range of Millennium Falcon, I would charge him to 100%, but also keep HVAC on to keep the car nice and warm, especially because the car was loaded with Nimber task. So all that mass would be good to heat up everything. And then it will pull power from the plug, of course, not drain the battery. But also other things like when you are charging, almost regardless, like hypercharger or whatever, when you're charging, don't show warnings about low battery. That's stupid and annoying. And also when you navigate somewhere, don't show any warnings about that you can't make it there if you are charging, especially on high power charger, because there is a reason why you're sitting there charging, right? So and also when you're navigating somewhere, instead of showing you can't make it there, show -% battery like Tesla does, because then you'll see like, okay, when you are charging, it can show that okay, you will arrive with -5% battery. Okay, that means that you can charge a couple of more minutes, fast charging, and then you're done. But if it say you can't make it there, then you have no idea how much more you need to charge to reach that destination, right? So I mean, basic stuff that Tesla has implemented many years ago. Many car manufacturers today, they still don't implement that shit. So you ask too much from multiple. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just pure logic, the same way that we had to struggle. People were complaining that the lack of blinker stock was not good. It was obvious it was not good. No blinker stock. the blinker was on the steering wheel. It was stupid. It took some time before Tesla put it back again. It's just obvious. The EC3, oh shit, man, that is dangerous. If in the hands of noob, they could destroy like, very expensive equipment. And then who is responsible for that? The user? Or the car manufacturer? I would actually blame the car manufacturer. Because it should be so foolproof. I mean, it's really easy to implement it. All the other cars, they have it, so that you cannot drive while plugged in. But EC3 is not the only car that can do that. Maxus can do that. When you stop the car, you put it in neutral actually, and put on the park brake or some shit, and then you plug it in. So you can bring it out of, you can disengage the park brake, and then the car can start rolling while plugged in. Freaking dangerous, man. It shouldn't be approved in Europe. Maybe in China, who cares about safety over there? But in Europe, that car should not be. It should be illegal to sell those cars. That one and the EC3. But in a way, you can refuel a fossil and then drive off with it, right? Pull a whole fuel pump with you. We've seen YouTube videos about that. There could be a sensor saying that if the fuel cap is open, then you cannot drive. But then we won't have those funny fireball videos on YouTube, right? Because if someone drives off with a charging station, what's going to happen is that the charge port will break, I don't think the cable is strong enough to pull the whole high power charger off the foundation. So it won't be any, maybe a little bit of spark and arcs, but that's pretty much it. No crazy fireball. But of course, when you refuel a gasoline car, a benzene, then there's a freaking fireball going on. Especially if someone is smoking next to it. Shit, man. Fossil cars are so damn dangerous. It is unbelievable that we put that high flammable liquid in a car. Like 16-year-old in US can do that and drive around with those ticking bombs. Extremely dangerous. Oh, the battery cooled down nicely. 25 to 35 degrees Celsius. But it might heat up. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it might heat up if I go deep. So actually, with the diesel, ironically, you don't want to go too deep if you hammer it. Yeah, it should break. Like a safety feature. I should make a little driving video here. Okay, I think it's a suitable place. Maybe open up the sunroof. There. Okay, good. But how is this Deepal S05 to drive? Well, it is a comfortable car. It is a bit bouncy, I noticed that. It doesn't have any air suspension or adaptive dampers, something like that. But still comfy, and also seems like they did a good job soundproofing the car. Seats are also nice, and the interior looks beautiful, nice, stylish, you know, delicat or whatever they say, yeah, or beautiful. Looks premium, and the screen, big screen, I love it. Big screen, easy to find stuff in there. It is a bit less responsive though, so when you press something, you need to wait. When you, like, I'm used to click on the temperature, but then it doesn't react fast enough. So I have to click, wait, click, okay, whatever, no big deal. But there's one thing I need to highlight, which is that these headrests are so big and they don't even have speakers in them, unlike more and more cars nowadays have. It becomes so big that when I look in the blind spot, I turn my head there, then this side is actually in the way. And you know, Xpeng P7, the earlier version, had a freaking big headrest with speakers in it. And that was even worse. It was blocking the blind spot on this side. So in the newer P7, oh, the heck, slow down. They made it smaller. So that's probably one of the hardware things I would change in this car. Is that make the cushion here smaller so it doesn't become a safety issue for this, you know.แล้วก็ Deepal S07 นี่แล้วก็ Deepal S05 นี่มันเป็นยังไงบ้างขับยังไงนะผมก็ว่าก็ขับสบายดีแต่ว่ารู้สึกว่ามันเด้งนิดหน่อยแต่ว่ามันไม่ได้เด้งเยอะเหมือน S07 ที่ไม่ใช่ที่เมืองไทยนะครับแต่ว่ามันก็ยังเด้งนิดหน่อยมันไม่มี air suspension มันไม่มีแบบ adaptive dampers อะไร CDC อะไรอย่างนั้นนะครับก็โอเคมันก็นุ่มนิดหน่อยมันจะแบบว่าคล้ายแบบ SUV นุ่มอย่างนั้นเหรอโอเคก็ใช้ได้นะครับแล้วก็เบาะนี่ก็สบายดีนะนั่งสบายดีภายในก็งามดีรู้สึกพรีเมียมนะครับแล้วก็เก็บเสียงได้ดีนะครับแต่ว่ามันมีอย่างหนึ่งที่ผมไม่ค่อยชอบนะคือจอมันใหญ่ดีนะแต่ว่าตอนเราจะปรับอุณหภูมินะถ้าเรากดเร็วไปมันไม่ react มันช้าไปมันจะต้องอัปเดต UI ก่อนแล้วมันก็จะรับอีกทีหนึ่งได้อะผมก็เคยชินกับ Tesla หรือว่าคันอื่นเราก็แค่กดหลายครั้งมันก็จะตึ๊ดไปนะอันนี้ไม่ได้นะครับเราต้องรอสมองมันช้าหน่อยนะครับแล้วก็อีกอย่างหนึ่งก็คืออันนี้นะ headrest มันใหญ่มากมันบานนะแต่ว่ามันไม่มีสปีกเกอร์นี่นะมันจะมีหลายคันนะสมัยนี้มันมีสปีกเกอร์ในนี้นะแบบสำหรับบลูทูธอะไรแบบคุยแต่โทรศัพท์หรือว่าฟังเพลงนะครับแต่นี่ไม่มีเดี๋ยวมันอย่างมันใหญ่เนี่ยมันอย่างมันบานนะเพราะว่าตอนเราจะหันไปอย่างนี้นะเช็ค blind spot นะอันนี้มันบล็อกวิวนะครับผมเคยเจอนี่กับ Xpeng P7 อันแบบว่า generation อันแรกนะครับมันใหญ่เบ้อเริ่มเลยมันมีสปีกเกอร์ในนี้นะครับแล้วมันอันนั้นซ้ำหายนะมันบานมากเลยจนเราหันมานี่แล้วอันนี้มันบล็อกวิวนะแล้วก็หลังจากนั้น second gen P7 เขาก็ทำให้มันเล็กลงนะครับมันจะได้ไม่เป็นแบบ safety issue คันนี้นี่ก็ไม่รู้นะมันไม่ค่อยเซฟนะครับถ้าคนหันไปดูอย่างเงี้ยRight, 31% at Stromstad. We can go past it. Oh yeah, there is another thing I need to show with this car. which is quite ridiculous. The lag, man, the pedal lag. I don't know what is the purpose of it. Some people say it's because to maybe reduce wear and tear on the drivetrain, but I'm not buying that because my 11-year-old soul more instant throttle response than this car, and it becomes cumbersome when you are in a roundabout or intersection and you see a gap and you're like, okay, good to go, and then you for it, and then nothing happens for the first second or the first 500 millisecond, which is ridiculous, man. You can at least apply 50 kilowatt, 100 kilowatt power without hurting the drivetrain. I mean, it's not made of bamboo, right? It's actually some kind of strong metal. Not sure if they use aluminium or steel or whatever they use in there. Probably not titanium. How much time is left? I don't know. We don't count how much time we have left. We just go and then we see how much time we spend. That's the way this challenge works. Yeah, I can see we have tailwind. Right, some left lane hugger. That must be Norwegian. Oh, it's actually some Polish dude. Oh, shit. Let's see what he does if I hug the left lane then. Okay, but the car is slowing down. It's actually becoming very annoying. Because suddenly that Nissan speeded up after I passed him on the right lane. Yeah, it's also funny. I don't know, man. The importers from Mazda and Deepal, they both mention using sport mode. They prefer using sport mode, possibly because you get a slightly more responsive accelerator pedal, but it still has that massive lag. But then the problem is that if in sport mode the throttle becomes really nervous. You touch it slightly and then suddenly you ask for 100 kilowatt, right? Something like that. It's crazy, man. So it's even harder to drive smooth in sport mode. And also another problem is that you can see it in the car screen actually. In regular mode now that I'm using comfort mode, it tries to use the rear motor most of the time. But in sport mode, it will use both motors all the time, which then makes it less efficient. Wonder what we're going to do today. If we go to Laos or Uddevalla, what the kids want to do. All right, 849 kilometers. Current time plus 53 minutes. That's the 1,000 kilometer time. So we are, yeah, getting close to 8.5 hours. No, wait, no. Getting close to 9 hours. Oh, yeah. Holy shit balls, the slowdown here is incredibly annoying. Oh, you guys don't feel it. I feel it all the time. And the curves are not that sharp over here. There are some places in Norway around Solli and Storebø and some places where there are some slight curves on the motorway. But even it's in motorway, you know, it's not supposed to be that sharp curves. Should be able to hammer at least 120 kilometers per hour comfortably around the curves. So we'll see if everything goes as planned. During Easter, we will take a trip to Göteborg with an Ioniq 5N line. Wow. I hope we have enough space. We don't bring that much stuff nowadays. Well, it would be great to be back in Norway because suddenly we will have maps again. Shit, man. Okay, that I understand that is just a glitch, possibly just a glitch because of the new software version here, and they forgot to. I don't know. I know what they did. Yeah, I know what you did last summer. No, I bet they just took some kind of quick fix. Like the OTA was not complete yet. The full package was not complete. So they only pull out the most important things, put it on the USB stick, and then upload it to the car somehow, right? To update it. But they forgot about the maps. Yeah. Well, I don't know. Are the maps internal or I don't know, Tesla downloads from 3G, 4G. What about other cars? The map should be actually updated very often. There are changes everywhere, especially if you travel across Europe or many countries. There could be changes every month almost, if some roads are finished or some roads are blocked, or well, it should be live data anyway. But yeah, based on the road maps. Tull customs, yeah. Okay, 23% left. I need to plan my stops soon, but I don't have mapped yet. What my opinion about them? Okay, what about them? That is a very open question, wide open. Okay, we are back in Norway at 7:59. Oh, that would mean that we'll be, oh shit, 9:30 we'll be back home. Because the last charging stop should be short. Maybe around 10 minutes only. Oh, there's okay, Toll Tull. Wait a minute. They can go straight, like a ninja. Yeah, lucky again. Maybe they closed the thing at 8. Okay, alles gut. Okay, let me see. Now I finally have map. Yes, we have map support again. Woo! Okay, but I don't see any charge or anything. Let me see. Can I click and do this at least? Charging. Well, now it slows down like a mother trucker. Come on, stop that shit. I'm gonna hammer this bus soon. Wait, it's still searching. Oh, I found something. Okay, 96 kilometers. Let's slice that in half and say around. Well, I have 22%. That's around 40 kilometers left. Can we make it to Rygge? There. Let's see how far away from Rygge we are. 44.5 kilometers. Yeah, that's okay. And now I suddenly get some estimations and stuff here. It says 9% arrival. Yeah, I think that's fine. We can stop at Rygge. Then we have around 120 something kilometers left. Oh wait, shit. Yeah, okay. If I stop at Rygge, I think I will avoid the Ionity charger because they tend to bug on handshake. So I don't want more delays. So we can just go straight for the Circle K chargers. It seems like this car works good on Alpitronics, but it struggles with the old Tritium chargers. It will work, but it just fails on handshake very often. Well, I guess we can try a couple of times. Yeah, okay, but then I give up after a couple of tries and go over to the Alpitronic instead. of the arrival. Oh, okay. Seems like we go kind of deep at Rygge. That's fine. I will avoid Tesla because that's only V2 supercharger, and I have to expect 190 kilowatt and then 170 kilowatt for a while. So that's going to be a nice and fast session. What? At 20% I get low battery warning and a pop-up even. Seriously? Now this is good. At 8 in the morning, there's not much traffic yet. But then that means that we are about an hour away from Oslo then, or 45 minutes. No, with the charging it's almost an hour. Okay, I hope I don't run into too much traffic. Holy shit balls, the car slows down so much. Ugh. Well, the car in front, that's the one I want to borrow long term. Either that or the fastback. I want to drive ID7 as the daily driver for several months this spring, summer, to experience how it is to kind of own one, right? Pretend that I'm owning one for a bit. How is the app? How is the day-to-day driving? Charging, consumption, preheating, using it as family car. So I hope that Volkswagen responds to my request and lends me a car. Well, holy shit, man! I don't mind using that ID7 to go to Lilleputthamn or Göteborg or Kristiansand Dyrepark this summer. I'd love to do that. I mean, it's sexy, comfy, spacious, efficient, charges fast. It checks all the boxes and also affordable. But if possible, I want with DCC. The one without DCC is kind of bouncy, but DCC is just perfect, man. Oh, it's so good. But I'm also told Volkswagen that after many months of like so-called ownership, I will make a list of suggested software changes or changes in general, like I did with Neo. I had around 20-30 points. I don't remember how many that could be improved. That I think will be very valuable for the factory to get. And when I borrow these cars for only 1 to 2 weeks, then I don't have that much time to learn or find out too much about each car. Actually, I only borrow them 1 week at a time. And then 1 day for picking up, 1 day for returning. That means only 5 days left. And then I have my test I need to do, so not much else, not much free time and space for doing other things. I think there is at least one place where the things could be improved, but that is in the app. They can, if they can just make the app better, can they do that? I don't know, man. Like show interior temperature, preheat the battery from the app, stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, if they want to know how to make a good app, just look at Tesla app. That's the best. Okay, 30 kilometers away from Rygge. 73 kilometers on GOM, well, I mean, VLTP range left. Or what matters is 16% left. Well, it should be deep enough. Now it says 7% at arrival. So you might arrive with 4% again. So that means we have gone deep several times during this challenge. It was only one time we went there with 16%, but we had no other choice. If we didn't stop at Halmstad, then there's no way we can make it to Falkenberg. And since I had no map, I couldn't let the car estimate this stuff for me. And I had to do it myself, but it's also kind of hard, especially because the car doesn't tell me the correct consumption. It tells me the consumption from the drivetrain only. So I have to do the ninja calculations. Okay, whatever. Just charge whatever, and then we see how far we can go. That was my strategy. Yeah, I can see we have a tailwind now. That's good for consumption. Wait, well, how far did we go so far? This current leg, 164 kilometers. Wow, before correction. Well, that's pretty good. But also, yeah, almost no car will show a quick overview of this. Where we see it there, I forgot. You can see it here, maybe. No, it only shows the next upcoming, yeah. The tunnel. What? Every car, as long as it has a big enough screen, should show some basic navigation stats, like the e-Golf did. It will show the remaining distance to destination and some time at arrival or something like that. Don't remember. It's very useful if you're not in the navigation screen. I see in the head-up display that it says 4.6 kilometers left to the tunnel, but that's just the next tunnel. But we are still 23.4 kilometers away from Rygge. I just took the left lane for now because the Tesla driver seems to have uneven speed. What? He uses blinker? What the heck, man? It must be a stolen Tesla. Okay, here I could stop here at Inspiria, but I have 14%. That's still kind of high-ish. Especially in Norway, we have so many chargers everywhere. Every 5-10 kilometers, then we can actually go deep easier. the battery temperature is okay, 25 to 36 degrees. But oh, it will go higher at the very end. So we might arrive at 40 degrees and we might replicate slightly, but we don't need to charge that high. Maybe we charge only 40% and then we go. And to try to calculate the remaining somehow. Let me see, by the time we get there, we'll be at around 900 kilometers. Actually, let me see, 20 kilometers there. 20 plus 911. Okay, that means 100, roughly 100 kilometers left. Okay, I don't think I need 50% even. Because we have tailwind in Oslo, so I need probably only around 40-45%. Maybe 45. That should be really quick to charge up if I can get 190 and then 170 kilowatt. The turn signal on the Highline is actually quite bright. Way brighter than other cars I've seen. Maybe they use a 10-watt blinker. Okay, 11% now. Going kind of deep. Maybe come to the 110 zone. 110 zone. Yeah, 12. Okay, 12 kilometers left. 13 kilometers left. Okay. 9% left and 10 kilometers to go. Yeah, we're gonna go deep, probably 4% again. But that means that we drive, damn, we drive around 180 kilometers on this leg. $901.5 kilometers now on the challenge, and we passed the 9-hour mark. So let's see, it's gonna be 10 and a half, or I predicted 10:20 on my spreadsheet, but that is perfect charging sessions every time, but from 10%. But we did go this 4% 3 times, but there's been some rapid gate here involved and some slowdowns, probably count a couple of minutes. Or, yeah. Alright, 7 kilometers to go, 8% left. Okay, always go deep with Deepal. %. Always go deep. Okay, 3 kilometers to go. Where's the mic? Here, here's the mic. Battery is at 26 to 37 degrees. Not ideal, but okay. Yeah, it will rapid gate. But by the time we rapid gate, we should be at 45%, and then we can just go. We don't care. %. There's the watchtower. Well, okay, we can try the Ionity charger. So let's see.
We deducted so much. Let me just deduct a couple extra minutes also. To just check whatever I arrive when time is. Is it 23 or 24? The touchscreen is broken, man. These treating charges are getting old. There, 23. Well, I think it's about 24. 911.5 kilometers now. 4 degrees. Did you get? Yeah, 24. Okay. Man, like immediately when I plug in, it's like bleh, charging ended. This just like last time also. That shit always happens. Bleh, charging ended. Okay, we go for the Circle K chargers. Funny snapper. It seems like this Deepal has problems handshaking against the tritium chargers. So I think throughout the challenge now we have been only charging on Alpitronics. That's the only thing that works on the Deepal. Yeah. Okay. Okay, 2 minutes of deduction at Rygge. So that means 23:09 then. Okay. We are now at the Rygge, and I just had to try. I tried over there the old tritium chargers. Something about the Deepal versus tritium chargers. As soon as I plug in, it just said charging completed. So yeah, they don't seem to work together. So now we are charging on these. Yeah, we have been using the Alpitronics hypercharger throughout the whole challenge, and it works. So yeah, now we're getting. Oh, look at that! Wait, we had 191 kilowatt, and now we dropped. Wait, why? Oh, state of charge 10%, that's why. Okay, but still getting okay speed. But we don't need to charge that much this time. Yeah, the battery is not cooking yet. Because, great news. Now that we are in Norway, we have map support again. Whoa! So, yeah, we need to drive around 100 more kilometers to finish this challenge.
The car doesn't tell me how many percent I will arrive with. Would be good if it told me you will arrive with minus 30%, for example. No. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna charge you around 45%, I think, and that should be enough. Wait, there. Okay. Yeah, this is pretty good still. Oh. เรามาถึงเอริกนะครับโอเคแล้วก็ตอนแรกเราก็ต้องลองที่โน่นนะลองทีหนึ่งนะครั้งแรกเสียบปุ๊บทำทุกอย่างพร้อมแล้วมันก็บอกว่าแอดชาร์จเสร็จแล้วฮะมันเป็น error นะครับมัน error ทุกครั้งเลยนะครับแปลว่าDeepal มันไม่ work กับ Autopilot ว่ามัน work นานๆครั้งหนึ่งแต่ว่ามันยากมากแล้วนะครับสัก 10% chance ที่จะ work นะครับผมก็ชาร์จที่นี่นะครับ Autopilot เราได้ใช้ Autopilot ทั้งทริปเลยนะ มันก็ work กับ Deepal นะครับ300 กิโลวัตต์นะแล้วเมื่อกี้เราได้190 กิโลวัตต์แป๊บเดียวตอนนี้เราจะมี 15% แล้วเราก็ได้175ก็เร็วมากนะครับผมคำนวณว่าเราต้องการชาร์จถึงแค่45นาทีถึง 45%แปลว่าอีกสัก10นาทีก็พร้อมนะครับแบตเตอรี่มันยังไม่ร้อนไปนะ31-43องศานะครับแล้วก็นี่ข่าวดีนะครับตอนนี้เราอยู่ที่นอร์เวย์แล้วก็แผนที่มันเวิร์กนะครับเนี่ย เราต้องขับอีกสัก100 กิโลเมตรนะกว่าเราจะเสร็จนะก็คิดว่าประมาณ45% น่าจะพอนะ What is the chat bugged again? Let me try to restart the screen. i3 what i3? The 60 amp hour or the 120 amp hour? Okay, we're already at 20%. I need to do a quick pee stop. Do I need food? Nah, not yet. Just a pee stop, I guess. Then I'll be back. You mean the iX3? Okay. I'm still waiting for BMW to provide me a car. Okay, I'll be back. Oh, 45 degrees now.
away this stuff. Probably don't need it in this car anymore. Actually, 33% already. How many kilowatts? Just have a nice Saturday. 153 kilowatt. Okay, it's still okay speed. Not the best, not the worst. I don't know why we're not getting 170. Oh, I know why. We're at 48 degrees again. Always be replicating. Okay, move some of this stuff. I need to catch that before it's too late. Well, this thing is gonna slide all over the place. I need to put this on there, maybe. Okay, went to the restroom, came back to the car. Okay, เข้าห้องน้ำกลับมาในรถ And then I see that we're almost done, but I wonder, why are we charging slower than 160 kilowatt? Is it because the charger limiting it? Nope. Look here, 48 degrees Celsius. It is quite clear. Every time we hit 48 degrees Celsius, the charging throttles. And it's going to be worse and worse when you get to 45 or 50%, but then we disconnect the phone. Look up, okay, เรามี 39% แต่ว่าเรารับแค่ 139.5 กิโลวัตต์มันเป็น charger ที่ limit อันนี้หรือว่ายังไงเนี่ยไม่ใช่มาดูนี้นะครับ48 องศาเหมือนทุกทีนะครับถ้ามันเป็น48 องศามันก็เริ่มชาร์จช้าลงเนี่ย130 กิโลวัตต์นะครับแล้วก็มันก็จะแย่ลงหลังจากนี้ถ้าเป็นถึง 45-50% มันก็จะเป็นประมาณ100 กิโลวัตต์นะครับแต่ว่าเป็นไรเพราะว่าตอนเรามีสัก 45% เราก็ไปได้นะครับOkay, 41%. I think 45 should be safe, right? Or do we even go 50%? Nah, anyway, this is what makes it so hard. If I look on the navigation, what does the navigation tell me? Navigation tells me I'm going to arrive at 15%. Okay, we won't believe that. I'm going to go for 45%, and we might arrive with 7%. Okay, let's see. There, 45 kilowatt. Well, it's actually still taking 128 kilowatt. But look here. Now the car claims we will arrive with 19%. No. I think we will arrive with 7%. Yeah, okay, 20%. Okay, now whatever. Let's go. Oh, 46% นะครับพร้อมนะเราต้องเช็คนี่นะ 46% นะ 128 กิโลวัตต์หรือว่า125เข้าไปในแบตเตอรี่นะครับแต่ว่าถ้าเราดูแผนที่นะ navigation มันคำนวณว่าเราจะไปถึงแล้วก็เหลือ 20% ผมคิดว่าตอนเราไปถึงนี่เราจะเหลือสัก 7% นะครับหรือว่า 10% นะโอเคปะ
Okay, so the way we count is that we take the current time plus 51 minutes, right? And that is the 1,000 kilometer time. Okay, hope I can reach Oslo by around 9-ish. That'd be great, yeah. So how the car claims 22% at arrival. No, that's way off. I claim at least 10%. Uh-oh, traffic has started. Okay, the final run. The way we count. Helvetes munch shit. Come on, stop that shit. Right, the final run. So the way we count is that Alright, this is the final run. So distance here is measured 1.4% too high, so we have to go to 1,014 kilometers. And then time, keep it simple, we take the current time plus 51 minutes. That would be the 1,000 kilometer time. See, we are already at around 9.5 hours, and we still need to drive around 100 kilometers. Oh, let's go schnell. Let's do that again. All right, the final run. So the way we count distance is that this car overreports by 1.4%, so we have to count to 1,014 kilometers. And then time, we take the current time plus 51 minutes, that is the 1,000 kilometer time. So we are roughly at 9.5 hours, but we have to drive another 100 kilometers roughly. Uh-oh, let's hammer it. Go schnell.โอเคอันนี้รอบสุดท้ายนะครับแล้วก็ระยะทางนะรถคันนี้มันนับมากไป 1.4% เพราะว่าเราต้องขับไปถึง 1,000 กับ 14 กิโลเมตรนะครับแล้วก็เช็คเวลานะพูดสั้นๆคือเราเอาเวลานี้นะแล้วก็บวก51 นาทีมันจะเป็น 1,000 กิโลเมตร time นะครับก็แปลว่าตอนนี้เราไปถึงสัก9 ชั่วโมงครึ่งนะครับแล้วก็ต้องขับอีกสัก100 กิโลเมตรโอ้ shit โอเคขับไวๆ What the heck is this shit, man? Come on. Could you stop being Chinese for once? Shit. No. Don't brake there. Shit. Okay, 921 kilometers. Not that crazy traffic yet, fortunately. We should be in Oslo in around 15 minutes, right? From here. I think it goes quite schnell. Right around 9-ish. Yeah, I think the traffic is not that bad around 9 in Oslo on a Saturday morning. What the predict? Well, at this time I kind of lost count because we didn't go schnell all the way there. So, okay, what is the time now? We take current time plus 51 minutes. So that will be 45 plus 51. Wow, that's over 1.5 hours. 45, 51 minus 937 something. 36. Wait. 51 minus 15 is 636, right? Yeah. Quick math. 9:36 now is the time. So you take current time plus 51 minutes, 9:36, and I don't remember from here to the finish line. We have to drive 90 more kilometers. The average speed should be more than 100 kilometers per hour. So I don't know. Is it going to be a 9.5, 9:20? Okay, maybe 9:20, 25. Close to my prediction. I mean, possibly 9:25 to 9:30. My prediction, my calculation was 9:20. But that was based on going to 10%, but I went deep 3 times, yeah. To 4% 3 times, and then 1 time to 16%. I think that was it. First time, 4%. No, last time it's 5%. Okay, close enough. First time, 4% at, where was it again? First stop. Where the heck was the first stop again? Oh, Uddevalla, first stop. Second stop, Falkenberg. Yeah, I think we were at 4% both times. And then third time, Halmstad, that was 16%. Not ideal, but I mean it was still quite schnell. And last time, no, 5 stops. And then we stopped at Spekerød. Also with 4%. Okay, so 4% 3 times and then 5% 1 time. And we had 5 charging stops. I have to say, it is kind of busy for a Saturday morning here. Look at that. Or it could be because of the horse trailer, which is kind of slow. Yeah. As long as people don't hug the left lane too much when there's traffic behind them, then I don't care. few songs here. Copy a couple of files over. I wonder how much Asko is producing on the solar now on the cloudy day. Maybe a massive solar over there. It could be still be 50 kilowatt, 100 kilowatt.
With your light.
And then I realized I also want solar, because if you get solar and you have EV especially, then you become, and on a battery, those three things, the holy grail, you become way less dependent on oil or any war or shit going on, or any crisis. And you could even be more prepared against some kind of, I don't know, disaster, whether it's natural disaster or human-made disaster. People talk about the whole preparing backup food and heat and whatever, right, in case of disaster. And one of that is, of course, energy, which is either, well, you can get a fossil generator, but renewable is better, because you get electricity there and you can get way more. And and by the end of the day, okay, once your fuel resources run out, then you are kind of stuck. But with renewable, as long as it's not like all winter, but even during winter, if you have solar in a good position, or you can clear the snow, then you still get some energy there. Yeah, being more independent, but also it's also good to help the grid. If everyone had their own microgrid, it would mean that there's less need for the beefy grid. Of course, we still need a grid for heavy stuff like charging trucks and vehicles, fast charging. But home charging is also where the majority of the energy goes into the car. And now that solar is getting more and more affordable, and batteries especially, then yeah. But I'm more interested in getting an old battery, like an old ionic battery, and then maybe we need to fly in Dala or someone expert, and feed them for a week, and so they can help me build some kind of home battery storage. But of course, before that, we need preparation. What do we have? What do we need? All that, and what kind of parts do we need to bring with us? There's also eventually there'll be plenty of second-hand batteries out there. There should be a solution, more like a plug and play. Okay, you have a leaf battery, or you have an ionic battery or Sol battery. Then you need this cable here, off the shelf, with this software, and then it works, right? And then based on that, you